Well, good morning, everyone. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. This is an A-side matchup in the open division. There were over 40 guys or players in this division. Jeff Knight and James Lubin Jr. The score is 3-3. I do believe it's a race to 4. So I think this is the Hill matchup. Hill Thriller. I'm going to turn off my background music for just a little while. They don't have any music playing in the venue, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Just trying to get things acclimated and set up here this morning. So lots of stuff to do today. Lots of good matches to come. So many cool things going on. So we got lots more stuff. We're going to have a good matchup between Mike Steele and Pat McMullen at 11 o'clock. He is a state master, and I do believe he's a national master as well through the VNEA and ACS organizations. He's also the guy that I'm playing doubles with this week. So they asked me if I wanted to play. This is table number 1. So you can follow the brackets through table 1. And I thought that Molly may have had a forfeiture in her second match against Jake Umfleet. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I don't even know. I'm not sure I know who he is. But I don't know if they ended up getting a forfeiture or not. I don't know if she's playing or not right now. She's in the other room. So where are you at, Warda? Like, thought I was gonna see all you guys. I've seen Corey Katarba. He's here playing in the open, by the way, which is wild to me. I don't know how that happens. and yeah, so this is a fun tournament. I know it doesn't pay a lot. It's not, you know, a big event, but it's a lot of fun. Oh, cool. If I had, you know what, and I forgot, Matt, because I was going to bring that gold back to show you, and I forgot to bring it with me. I'm sorry. I wanted you to see it. All right, so I'm assuming, and Matt actually may confirm this with me, the guy in the maroon, that's James, right? Good morning, Jackie. Thank you for tuning in. That's James, and then the other gentleman, the dark shirt that's walking in front of the camera right now, is Jeff. I'm correct. This is a Hill matchup. Oh, okay. I figured you might. I do think that Jeff Knight is the guy in the dark. I think that James is the guy in the maroon. Good morning, Angela. It's really quiet in the room at the moment. Obviously, the music's not kicked up yet, and I'm okay with that. I kind of enjoy it when it's quiet. I'm a weird bird. But I'm keeping the noise filter on because I have this giant fan behind me that is really, really noisy, and they use it to dry the floors because there's a pool in the back end of this room. It's separated from the pool tables, but it's back behind us, and so I think they use that fan to dry everything up. Hi, Stefan. I don't know if it's Stefan or Steven, but Stefan. Yeah, so this is an ACS event, American Cuesports, and this is the Indiana Association run event. Steven, okay, perfect. Thank you. So you do have to play in a league organization that's owned by ACS. And they have them in Indiana, Illinois. I know there's a few in Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa. There's West Virginia, I believe, has an ACS charter, or Virginia. And so you just have to check in with your league operators. And I know they also allow you to dual sanction with ACS. So if you know somebody that may be interested, just have them reach out to the corporate. Maybe you guys could get something started in your area. But like I said, you can dual sanction it with other league organizations to get your weeks in. And like here at Indiana, if you're a border state, you can play in this event. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's tough, right? I mean, the unfortunate part is that in certain areas, you know, you're just heavy to one league or one organization. Oh no, we made it and scratched. Wow. Oh, that's brutal. Oh no. Poor guy. I never even would have thought it, you know? Oh. I always hate seeing that, right? When somebody does something like that. And if he hadn't made it, you know, Jeff would have had to get up there with ball in hand and run his 3 balls. But because he pocketed it and scratched, that's definitely a loss. All right, so at 11 o'clock Central Time Zone, which is right now, you are going to see Steve Steele, or Mike Steele, and Pat McMullen. And then hopefully we'll get Molly back on the stream today if she wins some matches and gets back out to this main room. She lost a sweater last night, Hill, with Russ Belcher, who's a really solid area player. I think he's from Illinois. And then, of course, we saw the Dan Taylor-Pat McMullen match last night. That one went Hill too. That was a good match. A lot of safety play in that match, though. Not as many table runs. And, of course, we watched Molly beat the reigning champ from last year, Billy Springer. She beat him 6-0. But he is chugging back through the pack. So he's charging. He's not chugging. So I'm sure we'll see Billy Springer again here shortly. Lots of cool stuff going on today. They're gonna finish the 8-ball. You can find all the brackets on CompuSport.us and just go to ACSIA and click on that bracket. We've got lots of divisions here. Lots of stuff going on. I can kind of explain that while we're waiting for the next matchup. So basically, they had a men's and women's 9-ball. They had a men's 8-ball seniors, which we saw the finals of yesterday morning. They've got a standard division, which would be like your B division. Then your open would be like your A, and then your men's 8-ball masters advanced, which I don't know why they call it men's. They should just call it, you know, open masters 8-ball masters advanced, because Molly's playing in it. I actually thought they might let me play in it, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna stream. They had a little Scotch doubles and a Scotch doubles open division. They had a sportsman's open, 8-ball standard, and 9-ball, giving people a chance to play again if they had an early exit. And then, of course, the women's 8-ball open as well. So lots of stuff going on. Today we're going to be finishing the 8-ball divisions, and then the team event will start this evening. So I want to say the open division starts at 4 o'clock. I may be wrong. Let me see. I've got some paperwork on that. Why don't we check that out? Where's my list? There it is. Right here, guys. I don't know what I look like right now, so you guys bear with me. Oh, somebody bumped my camera. Oh, they're fired. We're live. You guys can see my banner up by my logo and all the stuff that we're selling. We have some stuff that we're selling, some Q Rest from Super Shot Billiards. Those are fun, by the way. If I don't sell them, I will probably put them on my social media accounts for you guys to check out. Let me see. Here's one. I'll show you guys. And then I have some magnetized chalk holders as well. They're just clips that clip, kind of like a money clip, but they're colored. They're not personalized. They don't say my logo on them, but I do have those for sale as well, and I'll have them for sale on my website, or I mean on my social media. So this is cool, isn't it? It's neat. This is cool. So it has my logo on it, but what's cool about this is it's really heavy duty, really, really heavy duty. Super Shot Billiards, they supply all of Sybert's. You can see on the arm there, it says Super Shot. They provide all the cue rest and stuff that Cybert sells on the market. So they expand, and then it just sits on your table very, very easily on the edge of your tables. It's pretty cool. It's heavy duty, works good. It's got my cool logo on it. I have multiple colors. If I don't sell them out here, which I probably won't, I've only sold a couple. It's tough at a pool tournament, right? Like everybody's got it already. So they came to the pool tournament prepared. But do have these. Also have, and I probably won't, unless you buy something like this, I probably won't ship koozies because koozies are not, I mean, I'm going to pay a lot more to ship a koozie than really the koozie's worth. So I also have these that were made by Big Family Custom Creations. These are the LFR Live YouTube koozies. Everybody needs a koozie when you go to a cool, fun amateur bar table tournament, right? Everybody needs a koozie. So like these, thank you, Marie, for making these and shipping them to me. I appreciate her. She's amazing. So I've got stuff like that I'm selling. I also have access to plain ones, the plain cue holders, cue rest. I have access to those, just plain ones as well, but I like my logo, so I put my logo on them. Hopefully people can support. They're not that expensive. I think $25 for the cue rest and $20 for the magnetized chalk holders. And you can, if you do it right, and for $25, I'll send you the whole kit. Like, and that comes with every chalk holder, so every shape chalk holder. So if you use Tango, cool. If you switch to a Masters chalk, you'll have a, you know, a little thing to put your magnet in and stick to yourself. Like, we love ours. I have one. I use it all the time. It's my favorite. So yeah, lots of cool stuff going on here at the ACSIA Indiana State Championships. Team events to come. They're going to finish the 8-ball today. Lots of cool stuff going on. So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Don't really like being on camera, so I'm going to switch it back to the room view because the guys are getting prepped for their 11 a.m. A-side matchup in the Masters division. That is Mike Steele with the flannel on, and in the pink shirt, he's Pat, the cat man, with the cat shirt on yesterday. They do have a collared shirt rule here at ACSIA. So you'll notice that all the players do have collared shirts on. Not particular about the pants. I don't care if you're wearing jeans, but they do want you to wear a nice collared shirt. So you'll notice that all the players do have collared shirts on. And you'll also, like today, the staff, they all have pink on. Today, the staff all has pink. So if you see someone in pink on the stream, the tournament directors, the ACS presidents from all the different states, Indiana, Wisconsin, Illinois, they all have pink on today. So yesterday was orange, and then there was Pat who had his cat shirt on. He was not in color code with everyone yesterday, but he was rocking his cat shirt. So let me go through here. I'm going to get over to my second monitor, try to find the score sheet for this matchup. This is Mike Steele and Pat McMullen. Let's see. It looks like they are. This is going to be a race to 6. This is the Masters division. There we go. We got it. Got the score sheet. Okay. All right, everyone, enjoy your coffee. I'm already drinking mine. Probably the first of many for a few hours. Pat likes to chit chat. He's a spunky little feller. He is who I played in the Scotch doubles with, but with me on the team, they made us get spot 2, so we go to 5. Anybody we play goes to 3. So it's triple elimination, so we had to be beat 3 times in the finals. We did lose the first set 3-3. So against Mike Steele, actually, this gentleman here and his partner Ashley. So they got to beat us 2 more times to take home the title. So these guys, they're probably sick of playing each other at this point. We've played them like 3 times. So a decent break. The stripes look really good. I mean, I other than you got to play a positional shot to get to the 15. Ultimately, he's sitting decent here. He's gonna go for the 10 first and just try to get the cue back out. Nice starter shot. Whoa, ball. Oh, all right. So he's cueing over the ball. Might actually be perfect, to be honest. He can roll down. Yeah, and I know, Jackie, right? That little bugger. I had to laugh when he played the soft break on Dan yesterday and didn't get 4 balls to the rail. Dan took the break. I was dying. And after the match, I went up and spoke to Pat, and I was like, so, that soft break didn't work out. And he's like, ooh, don't talk about that. I was like, well, it did not work out, dude. Just throwing that out there. All right, so I don't know if he got under that enough. No, he did not. Looks like, though, he's going to have to get on the good side of this. I mean, he may have to play short side. When what I mean by that, or pro side, it means that he's going to have to get on the short end of it, right? So to the right side of the 15 ball. If he gets in the position right on this 14, it shouldn't be that big a deal for him to do it. And I do think he got there. I think he's okay. I don't think he's running into the 5. If he is, oh, maybe barely, but I don't know. I feel like he might be all right. He's stopping or something, drawing. He's going to just try to get there off the 11. He must have just been a hair in the wrong direction. I don't know if he can drag that down to the 15, but we're about to find out. He can. Good shot. Ball straight on the 15. The 8 may go past the 6 in a worst case scenario. It may. It's tight, but it might. Oh, he donkeyed it. Aw. I'm gonna have to get a new partner. Oh, yeah. You know what? I got those. I forgot about that. Was that really loud? Apologize if it was. Forgot about my sound effects. Yes, yeah, Stephen. I'm really, I can't stand just a one, like a one camera angle stream. It drives me nuts. Now, what I do enjoy about these cameras is that I can get real close where you don't see the player at all. But I kind of like being able to see a player's body movement. Hi, Dennis. So ACS is the American Cuesports Indiana Association. This is a league. There are multiple states: Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin, Virginia, North Carolina, Iowa. There's some leagues in Michigan as well. And so they're a bit smaller organization. They branched off when they were not comfortable with what BCA was doing, according to Pat. Pat's one of the league operators. When they weren't comfortable with what BCA was doing, they branched off and took their league organizations and went another direction. And this is how they built this, and it was about 28 years ago. So this organization has been pretty steady Eddie for the last 28 years. This particular event is not huge. Like I said, I think there's only 15, 16 people in their Masters division for this particular event, but Illinois is humongous, and Iowa as well. I also heard North Carolina's got a really solid following as well for ACS. It's pretty similar to the scoring system or the ranking system of like VNEA, if you're familiar with Valley. Right. He did the pocket a little bit, he got it in there. All right, Mike Steele taking game one, taking full advantage of that random miss by Pat McMullen, who he's going to punish himself terribly, I'm sure. Yeah, so they have an advanced. So it's like this. They use a standard, which is like your below competitive level player. That's your standard division. And then there's an open. And then there is a master's advanced. So in some states, I guess how they work it is they actually split the masters and the advanced. So it goes standard, open, advanced, masters. In this particular tournament, obviously, it's not very big. So I think they only have like 30, they maybe have 30 tables here, 35 tables. They have a couple in the bar, a couple in the side room. They got like 26 in the other room and then 6 in here. So like I said, it's big enough, especially when it gets to the team event, that they need some space, but it's not a huge event for here. So wow, he makes the 8 on the break, doesn't count, just spots. It's not a ball in hand thing either. You don't get ball in hand on it. You gotta shoot from where the cue ball lies. Gonna play the 14-13 combination to get started. Which really the 14 is the only one that's positionally tough. Good shot by Mike. Wow. Well, Steven, then you should be able to find something. Contact Dan Taylor. If you contact Dan Taylor, he may be able to figure it out for you. Oh, Dennis, you too. Absolutely, you should check it out. If you happen, if you're familiar, do you go to the VNEA state championships? Because if you go to the VNEA Indiana, Dan Taylor and Pat are always there. So they would be the ones to have conversations with, especially if you're in Indiana, or even Julianne Mitchell. She runs that as well. So it's a conversation, right? Like, just to have another tournament to go play in. The venue here's fun too. I'm not gonna lie, I like it here. It's not as big as what like Michigan would need. We would need a bigger venue, but I mean, it's a cool spot. Right. Now here he can catch the window and come in between the 6 and the 8 and go short side on the 10 if he wants. Oh heck, he didn't have too much angle at all. Looked worse than it was. Okay, so I'll give you guys a little view while he's getting his jump cue out. I'll show you. So there's a big pole there. Okay, there's me. Hi everybody. It's me. That's where I'm at. There's that, and then I'm gonna spin you around. So then down and below. Uh-oh. We missed it, and he trained it, folks, just so you guys know. He was much faster than I was. I feel bad. I feel bad. Sorry, Mike. You know I love you, bud. So here we go. Back to the action. This 8-ball to take the lead by 2. Sorry, she's a little blurry today. I don't know what's going on with it. It might just be the way the lighting is in the room. All right. It's great, and it's a fun tournament, and the venue is fun, and I love that there's hotel rooms all the way around this floor here. So like, I'm kind of lucky, right? Because I'm part of the staff. So I'm getting to, you know, I'm pretty fortunate because I get to be on the main floor here right off the tournament area. Spoiled, right? These guys are great. They're great to me. I hope I can do more events with them. I love this staff here. They're phenomenal. Just doing some camera adjustments because I unhooked my controller last night to make some adjustments to it. It was a pain in the butt. It was not a good. It was a bad camera, bad controller yesterday. It kept restarting itself. It was very annoying. Not sure if they're just not scoring. But Pat knows I need him to score, so he's about to be fired. Right. So Mike is up 2-0 over Pat. Pat needs to get something rolling here. He doesn't want to sit on his tail. Well, Steven, I hope you do well. Hope you're a winner. Jackie, I would love to, but at the moment they've got TV Mike doing the Illinois event. We'll see what happens. Like, obviously, I'm not going to take the gig from Mike, but maybe in the future we'll get our foot in the door. No worries. I still have a regular job. So this is not my day job. This is my all-the-time job. Like, someone just asked me. Well, thanks, Jackie. I like TV Mike. I actually have a great relationship with Mike. I've known him a lot of years because he's from Michigan. I know he lives in Ohio now, but he started in Detroit. So, and with, you know, there's a lot of things I've learned from that guy. So even though, you know, it is what it is, right? He's got some strange things, but, you know, I personally get along great with him. And, I'm also one of those people that I know that creative people are crazy, and that's just the way it is. Some of the most creative people are uber crazy. I would probably categorize myself in the same in the same group, you know, like creative people, we're crazy. We have obsessions. You know, I love to play pool. I'm loving the streaming, having so much fun. I just want to help grow and promote and make it the best it can be. And I love the league organizations. I think there's an absolute place in this world for them. I love streaming the pros. I love doing that too. So I think there's a place for everybody in our sport, and that's the wonderful thing about pool. But there's a place for all of us. Oh, yeah. Okay, I would agree with you, Jackie. I would agree with you on that. I would. I have to be really mindful at times too. I know I was streaming Jasmine Ocean versus Christina Tkach, and one of the fans felt as though I was favoring Christina Tkach. Thanks, Steve. And so it's tough, right? Jasmine hasn't been around in the last year, and so I've only really been watching KT. She's playing freaking great. She is the #1 player in the world right now. She's just so good, you know, and I have been watching her more. Jasmine is also one of my favorites. She just hasn't been around a lot. I don't even know what I do know now after the tournament. We all went to dinner. I know what Jazz is up to now, but I haven't even seen her or talked to her. So, you know, it was hard not to favor Christina in that match, but it wasn't intentional. It wasn't like I just don't like Jasmine. Who doesn't like Jasmine Ocean? My God. Girl plays fire. But, you know, I kind of felt bad after that fan said that because by no means was I trying to favor one player over another. Like, that's just not my flavor. I just want to see good pool. You know, Pat McMullen is a great buddy of mine. I love the guy. He's flippin' hilarious. Off his rocker funny, you know, but he got beat by Chuck Hall in the finals of the 9-ball here, and Chuck played excellent. And, you know, no matter how much I like Pat, I gotta be honest, Chuck outplayed him. He played great. And so Chuck actually, after this yesterday morning, which was the day after his finals match, Chuck came up and said, thank you so much for the commentary. You were hilarious, and, you know, you made me laugh. And he said, you even made me laugh when you were said, you know what, I know how good Chuck's playing, because I did during their match. I said, you guys know how good Chuck is playing? And I was like, I know he's playing so good and whatever, but I really just want this to be a one-step final because I want to go to bed. It wasn't that I didn't want Chuck to win. He got it. He laughed. He told me thank you for doing a great job, and he did. He played great, you know. But even if Pat and I have been friends for many years, I give their props. I know Pat better get it something together. Mike missing that kick on that 9-ball was crucial. If he didn't make it, he at least needed to hit it. One thing I learned from my friend Angela Janik, I lost a match once on the stream table to someone in the WPBA, and my mistakes were my kicks. And she said if you'd at least hit those kick shots, you wouldn't have given up ball in hand, and then you were more likely to have ended up winning those racks. Maybe not winning them, but you're at least not giving up ball in hand, which guarantees you're losing them, right? And after she told me that, I sure took my butt home and worked on my kick game a lot after that. And because of her, you know, it spurred me to realize where my mistakes were weaknesses. And so it worked out, you know. So I think Mike not hitting that kick shot was a big mistake on his part. I'll tell you what, if he doesn't hit it right now, he's not winning this rack. I will tell you, though, I like this kid, this Mike. He's steady, he's smooth. He might be able to see the edge of this ball. Oh, boy. Did he give him the edge of that ball? He's level queuing. Maybe he's trying to go rail first and spin it in. He's got to watch for the scratch. Ooh, so close. So close. Kid plays good, though. Ooh. Oh, boy. He got fortunate there on the miss. You know, Steve, I had a really good time. Steven, I had a really good time doing the DCC thing. So much so that I sat in my chair for 9 days and pinched my sciatica. I've been fighting it ever since. But it was fun. I was really thankful to Diamond and Digital Pool for reaching out and offering me a syndicate. So for those of you guys who are new to the channel, if you could take just a second, please, and hit the subscribe button, it would really help me out. I appreciate all of that. I don't know what he's doing here. We make the 4. Don't scratch, don't scratch. Oh, dirty ball, dirty ball. All right, Mike Steele up 3-0 over Pat McMullen. This is a race to 6. They're fired, though, because they're not scoring. Watch this. I'm going to talk some smack. Hold on. Hey, Pat. Pat. You know, we have this really cool thing called a scoring app. I'm just doing what you did to them the other day. Oh. I'm just doing to you what you did to them the other day. He said I have to behave myself. I'm not allowed to talk shit to him. So All right, well, the scoring app is broken. He said there's no sense in him scoring because he's on 0. That's what he told me. He hasn't won a game yet. So the score is 3-0 in favor of Mike Steele. Guys playing good. Yeah. He made that 15 looks a bit off. I was going to mute my mic, but I thought you guys would get a kick out of me talking smack to him, so. Jackie, okay, I'll let him know. Oh, Adam. Interesting. All right, Mike, if you go back and watch this, I don't know if you'll be able to see the chat. If you go back and watch this, Adam says that he thinks your 15 ball was not in the rack, so, or it had leaked out. All right, so Pat doesn't do anything with that. And here we go. I like the solids here. Other than the 6, I don't like the 6. Maybe he has to shoot the stripes, but the 12 ball's so bad. He's on the 7 right now. He's got to do it. Just do it. Oh. That's what I would do, but I would not miss it. Oh, Steven, good call. I'll have to let him know. Have to let him know. So Mike was one of the first players, if not the first guy I had on the stream this weekend, and he's got a great stroke. He's got a nice, steady, strong stroke. Plays real good. Makes, just every once in a while makes an uncharacteristic mistake, but that's just part of pool. That's why none of us are professionals. Well, okay, none of them are professionals, and it's not an easy feat, to perfect pool. It's very difficult, and that's why we all keep playing it. If we could perfect it, we would be bored and we wouldn't play it anymore. Did I cuss? What did I say? Oh my God, I didn't mean to. I apologize. That's a good thing about this being my channel, right? With the WPBA, obviously, I don't, I'm not going to swear. But I guess I can get away with a little bit more and be a little bit more myself. And not so structured by streaming for myself. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to structure myself right back up for the WPBA because that's my favorite. But I love streaming, so. I wonder what I swore about. What did I swear about, Balls Deep? Tell me. You can put it in just put some asterisks or something in the significant letters. Makes me giggle that I swore on the stream. All right. I think this ball, if he can just stop it there, I think he's in the window of the 7. Pat really needs this to happen. Oh, he almost overshot it a little. He's perfect. This 8 ball to get on the board. Let's go, Pat. Hey. Like, whew. Thank you, Jesus. Nice out. Oh, now he's going to score, folks. Now he's going to do it. Look, he's scoring. He's being a good boy. He's going to score his match for me. Thank you, Pat. He has not done it yet, though. He's working on it. Oh, right, Jackie? You got that right. Here it comes. Soft break. It's coming. Well, you know he's gonna. No question. So it's a race to 6, Steven. It's a race to 6. This is the Advanced Masters Division. Would not be surprised if he soft breaks. All right, the score has been fixed. The score is currently 3-1 in favor of Mike Steele. I did not mean to swear. I feel so bad. Now I want to go back and look at it. All right, so he did in soft break. It is open on the break. The 8 ball is not neutral, but you can use a solid into a stripe or a stripe into a solid. But you can't use the 8 ball. All right, nice shot there. Got himself around and underneath those stripe balls. Not exactly sure. I mean, he has a couple options here. He can do. He could leave the 6 if he needs to. He could roll up past it. Tough. Make some decisions here. Okay, so he played for the bump. Bump it, push it open. Like he's probably only got the 4 ball. We might be hooked. Pat's a very animated player. He'll slap the table and flip the chalk. And he's a funny guy. Getting this jump cue out. Jump incoming. An alternate break format. Flip for the first break. They don't lag. They just flip here. Going to the air. Great. Oh my goodness. That is just wrong. He's mad. He's real mad. I just want to see it again. Watch. Going to the air. Great. Oh my goodness. That is just wrong. Oh, yeah. Which one's my button? Okay, guys, I'm going to play with the buttons. That's a little loud, huh? Okay, I figured out which one was which. I couldn't remember on this mixer which one I put where. I have a couple other ones. I think I got some laughs or some applauses. I gotta get some more, download them, but these are the ones I had. So I put them on this mixer. Similar to, my set is almost identical to the one we built for the WPBA, but couple different monitors, couple different, you know, it's a little different. I made sure to get a different colored computer so I didn't accidentally use the WPBA stuff. Very similar cameras. I have one that's a little different than what they have, but I'm upgrading it, so it's about to be the same. Oh. Hmm. A little funny there, but no biggie. Just a little pinch into the pocket. Now, this just got interesting. He may have to just roll a bump off the 4 and stay in the window. The 8's far enough past the side pocket that it should be fine. Just doesn't want to end up under the 2. Smooth stroke. Ooh, boy, like I said. These boys do not pay attention. This is bad action. You know, you got to pay attention when you're drawing those balls over like that. You need to look and see what's in the line of your shot. Can't tell that I'm a Hall of Famer playing 8-ball, can you? I've done this a lot in my life. Oh, nice kick. Nice kick. Nice effort. Good effort. Letting Pat try to get back into this match. Okay, so he's going to drag this around this top or bottom left corner. 2 rails out. He can even go 3 if he wanted to. He's going to fall in the window of the 6, which is absolutely perfect. And he can 1 rail this back across. I wouldn't leave the 6 personally, just because that's the one time that you're going to leave it there and you go to shoot the 2 ball and you miscue or something stupid. So don't leave it, Pat. Don't leave it. Shoot the 6. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he knows better. He's got to go back to the 6. All right, 1 rail across. He's just got to be careful not to bump the 8. Nice and easy. Oh, he put some reverse spin on it. Right, he may have heard me. I doubt it. He only hears what his own brain says. This guy talks to himself constantly. Nice touch there. All right, this 8-ball. Faster he walks, the more dangerous he is. All right. So even though I'm close to them, excuse me, my headset, my mic picks up really, really well. There you go. Hi, Brandy. Here comes the comeback. You guys call him the comeback kid? Well, I'll tell you what, he just ran his butt to his room to go to the bathroom, so there's that. All right, the score is 3-2, and Pat's making a push. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Brandy, totally, right? He talks to himself, like, the whole time, like, out loud. So, it does make me giggle. Like, he's a character, that guy. So it looks like Mike's going to step out and smoke a cigarette. I want to say thanks to our sponsors for this event. Thank them for their support. Greater Midwest Pool Players Association. I do believe it's like Greater Midwest Pool Players Association.com. They wishing good luck to all the players here at the ACSIA State Championships, as well as Midwest Remodeling Windows and Doors. They sponsored this event as well. Thank you to them. I want to say thanks to so many people. Of course, Dan Taylor, who is the ACS Indiana president or Illinois president. Pat McMillan, who you're watching right now. He's also a Hall of Famer for ACS. He was inducted in 2024. Julianne Mitchell, who's been the ACS Indiana president for the last 28 years. She's also an ACS founding member. Walt Wesley, he is our tournament chief and statistician. He was also at one point, I guess, a professional dart player. That's kind of interesting. And then John West, or John Stitch, owner of Midwest Pool Player Association and Midwest Productions. He is a table supplier for this event. So thank you to John Stitch. Big thank yous to these people for really pushing to get me on board here. I appreciate them. I was super happy when Cecil Messer reached out to me and asked me if I was interested or if I would come do this event for him. I also want to say thanks to Pat. Apparently there's 2 of his companies that were involved in helping get me here. So I appreciate them for that. For having faith in me and trusting my abilities and my talent, knowing also, just so everyone's clear, knowing that this was going to be my first gig outside of the WPBA in the last 3 years. So I give them mad props for having some love for me and supporting me in this process. Yeah, thank you to ACS for having me. Hopefully we do many more things in the future. Fantastic organization, good people to have around you, supporting what you're doing. We're back in action, folks. Mic to break. It's funny that you say that your kid does this too, but because my grandpa always stuck his tongue out when he was working, and my mom does it still, and she's 80. And my grandpa's been passed for quite a few years at this point, but my mom does it when she's working. Tongue sticking out, like the whole thing. Amazing genetics, right? What happens? All right, so this combination, I do believe the combination goes with the stripe and the solid. Go to the side view. Oh yeah, that's money. First shot, remember what I'd said, everybody. First shot, you can use a stripe to make a solid if you choose. I'm not sure that solids is the best suit to go after. 6. I mean, if you get in the perfect window with a 6, you could maybe make it, but I don't know. This is not a good look to start. I don't know if the 6. I wonder if you could play like a 4-ball combination for the 11 in the side. I know, I'm asking a lot, but I'm just curious. But if you take stripes, you got to deal with the 10-3 down there, and that's no good because there's not a breakout ball. You have to play this combination and then just use the 7 to bust into the 4-6 somewhere down the road. Okay, he just said, or not. Yeah, Adam, see? I'm telling you, like genetics, it's a tough fade. Yeah, Greg Hogue. Yeah, from Red Door Den. That gentleman does play with his mouth wide open. Yeah, I saw that too. I'm not super familiar with Greg, but I know he does some really fun stuff with Red Door Training Den, so. I know he's a good player, but yeah, he does. I mean, his mouth is wide open too. All right. Might have fallen funny in the window. I hear you, Adam. I hear you. I would agree. Rough action. All right, so this is a little bit tricky. The 11's in a real bad spot. Maybe he can just roll it over and shoot the 11 up table. All right, so he's getting real aggressive. He's going to break these balls out for Pat, too. An 11, I don't think it goes past the 8. I think it goes in one pocket, and now that he's bumped the 4-6, it doesn't go there either. He's going to have to find a way to get in on that 11. Unless somehow he can come in and bump the 7 so that he can shoot the 11 in this bottom left-hand corner pocket. He took the one pocket that ball went when he bumped the 4-6. I need you guys at home, if you guys happen to hear the background music in the building, so that's anything that's going to be like normal music by normal artists, not my weird elevator music. If you happen to hear that in my microphone, please let me know, because I'm gonna have to put my weird elevator music. Okay, thanks, Steven. Because it does worry me. I only get so many copyright infringements on YouTube, and if I get nailed, they can shut my channel down, and I don't want that to happen. I will be very upset. All right, he's coming around. It's coming around. Just a bad location. He's gonna let Pat tie this match up with that shot. And I think if he'd have started with that I think it was like his first shot or second shot, if he'd have really gone in there and figured out how to get underneath there, but instead he shot that ball and he ended up bumping the 4-6. If he had really got underneath that 11 ball and looked, because it was his trouble ball right from the start, really looked, okay, what pocket's available to me and how do I get onto that right now? I think he would have eliminated this problem. A few extra seconds, right? They're not on a shot clock. So I would say that if I could suggest anything to Mike, it would be to really take your time and look out the small problems. He plays real good, though. I mean, I don't know that I'm supposed to be telling him anything, right? But I've been playing A-ball for 30 years, so it's kind of my niche. Good shot. I think he's just, I don't know if he's calling it. He's trying to play it off a bunch of stuff. All right, that's not going to make him happy, but it's going to make Pat real happy. Pat the cat. I think that in the stream last night, when Pat had his cat shirt on, everyone in the stream gave him a nickname. They call him Pat the cat. Because of that shirt. Yeah, if they didn't have the background music going on in here, and they're just starting to turn it on and get it rolling now, so if they didn't, I'd turn the noise gate off, because then you guys could hear all the balls and everything, but unfortunately, when they start to jamming, and I mean they get jamming in here, when that happens, there's no shot that I can do any of that. I can't not have the noise gate on. Okay, cool. I don't even like using the noise gates. And that's one thing I do like about the WPBA. We have an actual booth that we've built, and I don't have to use them much unless I'm in a really loud space. If I'm in a really loud space, like if there's a jukebox or whatever, then I do have to use it. Most of the time with the WPBA, I don't even have to use the noise gates. I don't like the choppiness of what happens with a noise gate. So anytime I cut in and out, it just sounds like I'm cutting in and out, and I don't like it. All right, Pat. Faster he walks, the better he's gonna play. All right, here it goes. This A-ball to tie the matchup. 3-3. This is a race to 6, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys. My husband just got here. I'm very, very happy that he's here. I'm gonna go grab my refresher out of my room. I'll put some of my background music on after they score this, and I should be back not long after he breaks, unless he starts running. And I might be in some trouble if he starts running around. Let's see if Pat is a good boy. He said he would score after he won some racks, so there we have it. All right, folks, let me put a little bit of something on just so it's not boring. Background noise with no noise at all. There's your score sheet. Pat has broken. I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for tuning in. This is LFR Live. All right, y'all, I'm back. All right, real quick, I had to run in my room, and I'm right off the patio thing, actually, right from my booth, which is nice because I can peep out in the middle of the night and make sure my cameras are still out here. I get all nervous. I would have torn them down and took them to my room with me, but the hotel promised me they have cameras, not to worry about it. So I was like, okay. But I can't sleep like that, so I get up a lot and look out the window. All right, he has to, and I'm not exaggerating, he's gonna have to slow roll this. Oh, hey, Chi-Chi. Gives me anxiety. Watching somebody roll a ball like that. He has a two-way shot here. He also can just cut it in the corner. I didn't realize if he has enough of that. About to see. We're gonna see if he's got enough of it. He could play a two-way, call it in the side, and then just freeze him up on the backside of his three, but definitely a preference. He misses it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's cussing. I will tell you, Pat is a character. He makes me laugh. I can understand, you know, he's probably a lot for some people. I'm not gonna lie, Brandy, I feel for you, girl. but he's fun. He's the total opposite of my husband. My husband is quiet, really reserved, big gruff guy. Oh no, Mike, you cannot miss that ball. Bad, bad, bad. Right, let's see. He loves you. He talks about you highly. That's a good shot. That's money. All right, there you go, folks. Pat, for the first time in this match, is in the lead. Yeah. All right. Well, we're about to lose our Pope, Brandy. You should apply. Apply for the position, girl. Nah, I like Pat. He's a good dude. I get along with him great. Always have. Known him for many, many years. Obviously, I've traveled all over the country, but predominantly I've played in Ohio and Indiana most of my amateur career, and so I've crossed these gentlemen quite often. Oh, the saint, the Pope. The Pope is, you know, not doing well. So, you know, we're going to need a new Pope. You should apply for the position. You should apply for that position. I don't know what's going on. I feel like my mic is cutting out a little bit. I can almost hear it cutting. Let me flip-flop my mics. Maybe I got a loose wire. Oh, I know I got a loose wire. I'm a pool player. We got loose wires everywhere. All right, fair enough, Brandy, fair enough. All right, so Mike is probably punishing himself mentally right now, and I can understand that because I'm a player, and when I get mad, sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad. We're gonna see what it is for Mike. He can just settle in. He's had a great starting break. Everything's open. I wouldn't necessarily, to be honest with you, be opposed to. Okay, so he's gonna have to shoot the 14. He's gonna probably pinch it just into the pocket. He could maybe even just light roll it. The only thing is if he does. Okay, so I'm lining. I can see right down the line of his cue. He pinches it, holds it. The bad part about this. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh, yes. Well, do you want me to take all of these? Sorry, guys. Cecil's trying to feed me. Okay. Got it. I'm good. Thank you. Cecil's always feed me. Okay. I'm going to do this organization for the rest of my life if they let me, because they feed me constantly. Julianne, she hooks me up. Like, she brought me some snacks last night, some spicy Mexicali dip, which I love. It's gotta travel. It's gotta travel. He doesn't get there, folks. He is not in the window. It's not in the window. Oh, we got it. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is he in the window this time? I can't tell. I didn't think he had that one. Oh, he looked like he didn't. His body language said he didn't have it either before. But now I don't believe him. So I think he's got the 8. No, it's going to the air. He's going to have to land on it. He's going to have to land on it. See how the 6 ball is further than halfway between the cue ball and the 8? He's going to have to get up really high. Now, luckily, I think it's just the edge of the 6, so he might be okay, but he does have to get up high and almost land on the 8. He drains it. What a good shot. Let's see if we can catch that on a replay. Let's see. You think I got it? I don't know. I have very short amounts of time before I can grab it. We're gonna see. Let's see, folks. I almost land on the 8. Hey, how do you like it? He hits it great. Hits it great. There we go. We got us another replay from Mike Steele. I think that's 2 from Mike. Good stuff. Swish. Yeah, I hit it real good. All right, so tied score again. This is only a race to 6, so these guys are staying in there. Well, they say in like Flynn is not updated the score just yet. I don't think Mike's updating it all, so depending on, I think they're dependent upon Pat and his phone. All right, so we're just gonna leave it where it is, but we know the score is 4-4. Yeah, so anyway, what I was saying is Cecil and Julianne, they feed me. Cecil just brought me a bunch of breakfast-based pastries, cinnamon roll, and a apple Danish. And then I just went into the room because I'm down. My coffee's almost gone from Starbucks, and I have a refresher. I went and grabbed my refresher, which is like a strawberry drink. Super good. That is a very aggressive player. Just missed the edge of the 14. He's going to start playing safe. It's coming. A nice little tap safety there from Pat. Not bad. Not bad at all, folks. Hey, if you guys are new to the stream, please take just a second to hit the subscribe button because I'm still trying to build this channel, so it could really use the support. If you're not already a subscriber, please do that. It doesn't cost anything. It's totally free. No, it's froze up on the 14, Sarah. Look, I'll show you. See it? It's froze up and it's going past the side pocket. It's unfortunate, but yeah, so if you're not a subscriber, please do so. I also accept donations, so if you're in the chat, you can see where you click to type. And when you're in the chat room and you right next to that is a little box that has a money symbol in it. Anyone who donates to the stream, I will give them a shout out. This is the only way that I make money on the stream. So if you feel like the content is worth it, a few dollars here or there, you know, it's obviously not a requirement. I'm going to continue to try to bring you guys free content, but it does help. So any and all donations is super appreciated. I have yet to hit where I actually get paid from YouTube yet. Even though I am monetized, you have to hit a minimum of $100 a month to get paid. So I have not done that yet. So if anybody feels it, the kindness of their hearts and wants to donate to the super chats, I would love you so much for that. I'd love to get paid from YouTube just once and say that I'm a paid creator. That would be awesome. Oh man, he's like tripled up. That did not come off well for Pat. He's gonna have to try to figure out how to get in the window here. He can, I think he, oh no, don't break your stuff. He just snapped his cue down. And I don't think he can get rail first because I do believe that the 2 is in the way of the rail first on the 3. It may not be, but it's real close if it's not. You may have to just play a roll safety, bank the 5 and try to stick the cue under the 2. Oh, he says or not. Oh, yeah, that might cost him. Score is 4-4. This is only a race to 6, so it's basically a race to 2 for these guys now. Another thing you guys can do is share this to all your favorite pool groups. We're going to be here all day. A lot of good 8-ball action going to happen today. So if anybody wants to share it to their favorite pool groups, I would totally appreciate that as well, because that will draw more people in. I'm not friends, or I'm not in every pool group, so if you guys are maybe have some Indiana pool groups or some Illinois pool groups that your friends, you know, your friends in, it would be cool if you could share it to those groups. I think I'm only in like maybe 2 or 3 Indiana pool groups, or even Illinois, because there's a ton of Illinois people here. But just share the stream. There is a little share button. If you're watching on your TV, pull up your phone and get in the chat room and say hello. I always like people to be in the chat, chit-chatting and talking. Maybe we'll do a poll for the finals. When we get to the finals of this division, maybe we'll do a poll and see who everyone thinks is gonna win. Do something fun like that. All right, Mike's gonna be real happy about this right here. Good opportunity. And he drains it. Nice power stroke there to the left long rail and back out for the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. All right. right. Taking the lead 5-4. Oh, they're on. Are they on the B side? They're on the A side. It's a race to 6. Did I miss a score line somewhere? Hold on, folks. I'm confused. Hold on a second. I'm gonna mute my mic just for a minute. All right, y'all. So I just figured out what was going on. I had asked Pat the question. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought you guys were a race to 6. So Mike is only an advanced player. So basically that explains why we had a spot on 2 games in the doubles as well. So Pat has to go to 6, where Mike only has to go to 5. So Mike has been on the hill. That was a good one for him. Congratulations to Mike Steele. He'll be advancing forward on the A side. Let's refresh that and see. So Mike Steele will be playing the winner between Russ Belcher and Mark Whitehead. Let's see what that score is at the moment. 5-3. Belcher is in the lead. 5-3 in that match. All right. Our next matchup is going to be probably Mike Steele and Russ Belcher, but I don't think they're finished yet. So that'll still be coming up. Molly Bontrager is playing Jonah Bunch, her teammate, right now. See what their score is. 2-1. All right, so let me, I'm gonna roll over. Let's do that. I'm not gonna roll over, but you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna roll over to Molly's table just because she's in the room at the moment. There they are. Let's go in. Let's go in. Do it. I might have to make some focus adjustments. Pull it back just a tad. I know it's a little bit hard to see because I'm at the wrong angle. I don't know if I go to my side view if I can get to that table. Let's see. It might be a better look. All right. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, super zoom. That's a better look. There we go. Molly Bontrager and Jonah Bunch. Let's add a window capture. Let's see. This one, let's do that. Whoa, hey folks. All right, I apologize. It's gonna be kind of funky for a minute. Let's fix that up so we can get Molly and Jonah's score sheet in there. I don't know how good it's gonna be as far as a look. I don't want it to be too big, right? So hopefully you guys can see this enough. All right, not the best, but considering our situation, Molly's name is on the right, Jonah's is on the left. You guys enjoy the match. I'm gonna take just a second to go throw some trash away, eat a Danish that Cecil brought me so he doesn't yell at me for not eating. And I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, what's happening? This is Lonnie. We're back in action. We got Molly playing Jonah Bunch, who's her teammate. So, she's waving. She knows we got her on there. All right, so I think their score, I'm going to refresh that real quick. All right, 3-2, Molly Bontrager. In action, folks. Race to 5. She loses the rock. Don't go in there, it's dark in there. All right, so, yeah. Kill that background music for just a minute. I know you guys don't enjoy the elevator music, but it's the only way I can keep things running. I don't like a static stream with no noise. And because of all the music in the background, obviously I can't let you guys hear the background noise here, which sucks because everybody likes to hear the breaking of the balls. There we go. We got a sighting of Billy Springer. He is... Oh, okay. Pretty metal. All right. Elevator music. All right. I just grabbed as much copyright stuff that was copyright-free stuff as possible and threw it into a library just so I had a little... I had some time, right? Like some definite time for that. And so right there is Billy Springer. He is the reigning 8-ball champion here at ACS Indiana from last year for the Masters Advanced Division. He actually was defeated first round by Molly 6-zip. She put a big 0 on him, but he's been just pummeling through the competition since then. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he's running out and on the 8-ball. Boy, he's a jumpy little boy. He jumps all over the place, you know. And I guess whatever, it is what it is. Everybody's got their own style. And with the bar table, you can definitely get away with that. You can't get away with that so much on a big table. You will miss balls. But that's why bar tables are so fun, because I feel like everyone can win. You know, like it's an equalizer in my opinion. And like I said, I'm a Hall of Famer for, you know, the National 8-Ball Association. And so because of that, like I'm a firm believer in the game of 8-ball. I love the game of 8-ball, but it has to be played on a bar table. It's just so much fun. The nuances are important. You have to have all these little stroke shots that you don't have to have in like 9 and 10 ball rotation games. And so 8-ball is the best played on a bar table for sure. In my opinion, of course. In my opinion. Doesn't mean it means anything, but it is my favorite. So we're just waiting because there is a table assignment to table 1. For the next round in the Masters Advanced Division, and it should be Mike Steele and his opponent, which I think they're waiting on at the moment, between Russ Belcher and... Let me see, I'm going to close out your score sheet for just a minute so I can see Mark Whitehead. Well, let's check into their score and see what's going on. All right, so it's 6-3. Ooh, Russ Belcher, winner. So it should be Russ Belcher versus Mike Steele. That will be a 6-5 race that I now am aware of, that Mike Steele is a A-side player. The winner of this tournament is going to take home $530. I know it's not a lot, but there's no Calcutta, so you have to be mindful. There's no Calcutta. So $530 to the winner. And then $300 to second place. 5th, 6th, I don't know what that payout is. 4th, I know, is $100. 3rd is $150. There was only 13 players in the Masters division, so it's, you know, it's tough. And I get it, you know, I get it. I get how it works. So it looks like we're going to be looking at Mike Steele. Let's see, where's that at? There we go, Mike Steele and Russ Belcher for the hot seat match. It is set for 12:30 Central Time Zone. Good stuff. Make sure you guys are sharing, liking, subscribing, doing all the things. And of course, all donations are welcome through the super chat option on your YouTube chat. If you're in the chat room, you can donate that way. You can also donate on PayPal at lonniefoxy@yahoo.com. I also have a Venmo account. You're welcome to reach out to me on my socials and I can give you that information. Sometimes I tag it. Sometimes I put it in some script and put it on the screen. I may do that a little later today. But as of right now, any and all donations help, guys, because I do this. I'm literally trying to do this for out of my own pocket at the moment. So I do appreciate that. My husband would too, trust me. My hobbies are not cheap. And I just keep adding more hobbies to the list. I'm also going to be selling some cue rests. They're made by Super Shot Billiard Supplies. I've got some koozies available as well. I know you're not here, but if you are here, you can come up to my booth. I have some of these things for sale, pretty affordable, 20, 25 bucks. Come grab a koozie for a 5 spot, no big deal. Anything to support, and I appreciate that for sure. All right, so Molly's back at it. She's a bully. I love her, but she's a bully. Probably one of the best teammates. I've had some good teammates over the years, but I loved playing with Molly because she made me a better player. When you play with people who inspire you to be better players, that's when you know you're in the right place. I loved playing with her, Tina Larson, Michelle West, my best friend Jennifer Stoddard, of course, and Sarah Church, who's in the chat. Some of those girls are some of my most favoriteest teammates. They inspire you to be better people, and that's what team pool is all about. So, all right, looks like Russ is getting ready to load up, so I'm gonna have to pull off of Molly's match. I do think the score is 4-2 in favor of Molly. She needs 1. And I have to reset my cameras here, folks. Let's see what's going on. We're gonna pull back. Sorry, Molly Monster. Love you forever. We're gonna get settled back into this view for the featured table. Boop. This is gonna be a really good matchup. I really enjoy Russ's game. He is a fantastic player. One of my favorites to watch, I found this weekend. All right, let's go to our main camera view. We're gonna have to pull her back too. Good luck, Molly Monster. Spinning around and get back into action here. Wrong way. Sorry guys, new controller. A little bit choppy with it still. Okay, let's fix your score sheet so everybody can see it at home. This is the hot seat matchup of the Masters Advanced Division here at the ACSIA, the Indiana State Championships. Mike Steele versus Russ Belcher. What's going on? Okay, it's reacclimating itself. Sorry, guys. I had to do a headset switch. My headset sounded like it was cutting in and out in my ears, and it was getting on my nerves. So I switched out, went to my other headset. Sorry, it took me a second. Yes, Steven, I would say the 3-hour drive is a long ways, but you could come, watch some great pool. Like, you could hang out, have some drinks. These guys love to have some drinks, no question. You could come check it all out. I don't even drink anymore, but, you know, once in a while I have me some beverages, but I'm not a good drinker. I get sick nowadays, getting old. I used to love it. Is this yours, babe? Oh, it must be Molly's. It's an Aleve. All right, so Molly is on the hill in her matchup over there. We'll check back into her scores here. So this is Russ Belcher. He is... Oh, that's right, Steven, you got regionals tomorrow. Well, good luck. I hope you win them all. So Russ Belcher he finished third in the 9-ball singles, and he played really, really well. I was actually very impressed with Russ's game. I found out that he is from Illinois, and he's a very animated player. He kind of cracks me up, but he's a good guy. I really liked him. He was easy to chat with. I like his hat. His hat makes me happy. So looks like they're just getting started. Mike's got his hands full on this one, but the way Mike's playing right now, he should be just fine. My son's girlfriend just sent me a picture of my dog getting all the lovin's right now. She's so spoiled. I try to get my husband to get on the mic with me. He doesn't have any desire. No desire at all. He probably like, woman, I have to listen to you talk at home. I don't want to listen to you at the tournament. Sarah says, hi, Bob. He just nods. He got here early this morning, so he was in the room taking a nap during that last match. All right, so Mike's at the table. Right, everything's pretty open here for Mike. As long as he stays in the proper line of the shot, he should be okay. I like him looking down table for his next shots. Instead of trying to play perfect position for one of those 2 balls in the side pockets there. Oh boy, he might have come a little short. All right, he's got options. He can play the 11. The 9, then roll to the 12. Sitting all right. He's looking at, I know what he's looking at. He's looking at the path of the cue ball with the 8, right? He needs to really get over there. Make sure he knows the path of the cue ball that he'd like to take and the window he'd like to be in. And I like that he opted instead of trying to play perfect position on the 12. He just slid down in between the 2 balls. That was a good shot on Mike's part. Very well played. Now he just wants to slide up a little bit. Gonna punch up, back cutting this 12, but I think he's fine. He just really wants to be careful not to run his cue ball. What's going on? Oh, sorry, folks. I didn't realize that was still on. He just really wants to be careful, try not to bump into the 7. He does. The key ball's gonna track funny. All right, nice shot. Good touch. Long but makeable. Definitely long. Nice touch. All right, so Mike Steele taking rack 1. Mike is not going to score, just so you know. He never scores. So I'm gonna have to keep you guys posted on the score line. Now I know that Russ is usually pretty good about scoring, but Mike is not. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What we got? Oh, very good starting shots. I don't know if that 11 goes past those balls. I don't think it does in the top right corner. This is interesting. 14 may go in this bottom right-hand corner, but then with the 9 being where it is, and yeah, tough. You gotta make some decisions here. The 1 may go in the corner past the 3. And if the 1 goes and he can cue naturally without being funky, but he's cueing over the 14, I don't know. Not sure how I feel about that. I'm gonna make some adjustments on focus, you guys. Don't get mad. Okay. Some twiddling. By some chance too, if by any chance you guys are in the YouTube and you feel as though the focus is like blurry or whatever, you go to your settings, and when you tap your screen, a little gear icon will pop up. Hit that button, hit the little gear icon, go to quality, and then you don't use auto recommended, go to advanced and up your quality level. If you can handle 1080p, do it, because my cameras are 1080p. So if you can handle 1080p on your device, go right ahead. It will make your picture quality amazing. And so this is where the racks got a little funny for me, and Russ is now in that situation. Attempted to cut it in. He went all offense there. Now I don't know, but I would I would dare to say that Russ enjoys 9-ball more than 8-ball. That would be my guess. Just based on watching him play, I would think that he would favor that. It's a little bit more offensive, and the safety play is a little more specific. With 8-ball, there's just a lot of stuff on the table, right? You gotta hide from a lot of things. Good shot by Mike to get started. And this laid up real nice, actually. If he can back cut the 4, he breaks out the 3 naturally. If he can, he can force the breakout from the 1. He's not gonna do it. I don't think he wants to wait this long though. If he starts shooting himself out of options, he never gets back in line of the shot. You don't wanna force yourself out of options. All right, somebody updated the score. I appreciate that. Tough. Okay, so Russ is gonna come to the table with some ball in hand action. It's no bueno for Mike Steele. This will get Russ back on the board. All right. This 9 ball. This is kind of queuing awkwardly. Nice touch. Ooh, good shot. Good shot. Hey, and that 8 ball to tie this matchup for Russ. He'll be real happy to get that last rack back after a weird little mistake he made. The score is 1-1. Like, Russ is going to score his phone real quick. He's sitting to my left. It's good. Oh. All right, guys. Oh, lost my winder. They're playing Metallica, and I love Metallica. Wrong one. That's the wrong one, too. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. I moved all my buttons on this mixer compared to my mixer with the WPBA for all my sound effects. So you guys just heard all my sound effects. I'm just trying to figure out which one was which. All right, so I almost wonder if he didn't overroll this a little bit. The one good thing here, though, for Mike, the one really good thing here is that he can play this ball fat, and it'll go off the 10 into the corner. The only problem is he's got to make sure he gets his cue ball back out at minimal for the 6 ball. Not going for it. He must not trust it, which is fair. That's fair. He may have caught just too much. Oh, boy. Well, that's no good. Everything's pretty open. Not sure if the 13 goes past the 7 in the side pocket. It does on the left side of the pocket. got dark, didn't it? Trying to make some color adjustments, folks. I apologize. I know it's a little bit, but like because I shut my controller off last night, when I turned it back on this morning, all my settings were back to default, and I had them set so beautifully. So now I'm upset, and like I feel like that's really bright. I don't know. We'll leave it there for now. Okay, so you can see here Russ is just waiting for the gentleman in front of him. It's actually the gentleman that he just, I want to say his name is Whitehead. There we go. His name is Mark Whitehead. Him and his wife both play white. His wife's name is Lucy. He's just waiting for Mark. I think he just actually defeated Mark. All right. Now Russ has got a couple options here. He can go ahead if he wants and just pop that 8 out of there, make that 8 a much more easy shot to get to. If he wants. He doesn't look like he's going to. Maybe he has a different pattern in mind. Oh, he went with it right there. Great shot. Back out to the center of the table. Perfect, really. Maybe a little bit of angle because he's got to cut it to the left side of the pocket. Yeah, a little bit of angle, but anyway he went, he was probably going to be okay. Might as well get rid of this. Dig in. This is a preference. Oh, he's trying to get straight. That's going to be no good. That's no good. I like how bright that is. Adjustment. I wish there was a happy medium. Yesterday, I feel like I found a happy medium. Like that. Not happy with the color of the camera anymore. Okay, well, this is a good opportunity for Mike. Real good opportunity. He's gonna have to have a little bit of back and forth action here, unless he opts to try to get on the 7 right now. I'm gonna try to catch the window. He overhit it, but I think he's gonna end up perfect, to be honest. Now he can just draw it back like 10 inches, 6 inches. Like that. Oh, he's perfect. He seemed a little upset about it, but had he looked at it for a moment, which he did, he found out that it wasn't so bad after all. Okay, nice shot by Mike. So it should be 2-1. Mike over Russ. Hopefully he scores it. I don't know if he does. Oh, he is scoring it. Good job. Mike is, I don't feel like Mike usually scores his matches. Somebody always ends up doing it for him, which Russ would have done, but that's all right. Real quick, thank you to the sponsors here at this event. We're going to say thank you to Midwest Remodeling Windows and Doors for sponsoring the ACSIA Indiana State Championships and Greater Midwest Pool Players Association is wishing good luck to all the players here in LaPorte, Indiana. There's a monitor that they have set up with the stream, and it's on the other side of this pole, so I wanted to see how big the lag was on the stream versus my feed. It's a good chunk of seconds, let's put it that way. Right, so that is the 9 ball. Stuck to the 3 there. Really, Mike has to be mindful where this 2 ball is going to go in this combination, where it's going to leak to. I think he's okay. I do not think he's hooked himself. Landed quite well, actually. Got. Here he's just going to have to play a stop shot, accept the cut on the 7. I don't know if the 8 goes in the side or not. Can't really tell from here. And I'm not wanting to move because I don't want to be in the way. I must go on the side because he's opting to roll it. And a couple more strokes there. I would have liked to have seen a little more follow through on the shot. He just kind of two-stroked it. On the 7, almost laid it in the pocket, which he's done a couple times. I would say that would be a piece of advice. Good shot. Nice out by Mike. I mean, great out, really. Getting rid of that 3 and that nice layup on the combination. Good stuff. Score is 2-1, 3-1. Now mind you, Mike is an advanced player, so all these guys are spotting him 1 rack. Everyone goes to 6 and Mike goes to 5. Nobody's updated that just yet, but we know. Be 3-1. Good break by Mike. Mm. Hmm. Little ball bumping happening there. Coming out good. Telling you, you need that though to win tournaments. You not only have to play well, which Mike is clearly doing, gotta get a little fortunate too, right? And that's just how you win tournaments. If you don't get fortunate, doesn't matter how good you play. You gotta get a little lucky sometimes. And that's just the truth of the matter. It's no disrespect to Mike or anyone else. I think that it's just the way pool works. You can play perfect in a tournament and lose. So you do gotta get a little bit of rolls here and there. It's a great break and run. All right, 4-1. Mike's sitting on the hill. Russ is spotting him a game, so hopefully with breaks like that, nobody's going to be able to fade Mike. Like, he's breaking so good. Everything's wide open. Just a matter of making balls. And Russ is not getting no love. No love. No love. Well, good for Mike, though. Real good for Mike. 4-1. All's good in the window on the 3, y'all. Oh. Those little things, those little attentions to detail, but I mean, miss is good, right? There's not a whole lot for Russ to do. He may be able, I don't even think the 11 goes on the side. We'll see. We'll have to see. Oh, yeah. It might, I think it might go on the side. It might. He's going to 14 will go. But we know that because he's shooting at it. That's tough. That's not the easiest look. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like those cameras are just too bright. I think my eyeballs hurt. Alright, so he gets on the 12 pretty decent. The 11's a little funky, so he may opt to try to take that now. Doesn't have to, because it does go in the top right corner. Maybe he takes the 12 now, then the 13, but he's got to get straight on the 13 so he can just stop it, right? 11 would lead to the... No. I just don't like the 9 ball. He's going to try to get from the 12 to the 13 to the 9? Yeah, I think he patterned this wrong. Just my opinion, just because of, he's sitting in this predicament now. Had he taken that 12 first, then the 13, shot the 11 in the top right, he could have played a roll forward for the 9 in this bottom left-hand corner. But he's going to have to be creative. That's okay. That's just how 8-ball works. I don't know that I like him trying to shoot the 9 now because it doesn't benefit him. One's in the way it's impeding the cue ball. So have it to go forward. Can't draw it back off that shot. It's just not likely. Maybe take the 12, come down table. Try to get some kind of angle so he can go forward for the 9. Got work to do. Maybe he, I don't know about coming around. He may be trying to come around and get under this 9 ball. All right, good shot. Left himself angle. This is tough. He's gonna have to, this is tough. He's gotta put enough high on it that it comes under the 7, but it's not gonna come straight across. That's the problem. It's gonna be tracking forward, maybe even tracking into the 5 ball. See. Yeah. Oh, good shot. He was able to catch the window between the 5 and the 3. That's a good shot. All right, take just that extra second. I like that he did that. He is shooting it past the 2. Oh, he bumps the 2. Watch the cue ball. Dark in there. All right. Mike comes back to the table. Mike's a really tall guy. He's not a short guy. So I feel like he's almost too tall for these little tables. He probably, and I'm assuming he may play on a big table because he's just got a real nice stroke. Very possible. All right, Mike is playing real well. He runs this rack. He wins the hot seat. Anybody know the score of Molly's match? No, let's go roll over. Let's go check out Molly's match against her teammate, Jonah Bunch. 4-4, Hill. Race to 5 on the B side, so there's that. Second into Molly's match. There's other matches going on too. You got Billy Springer playing Jason Kruger. Oh no, Billy defeated him. He's playing Mark Whitehead. Let's see their score. 2-1, Billy. Pat McMullen is waiting for the winner of Molly and Jonah, so he's waiting. Nice touch there by Mike. I think Mike will be fine getting out on this match. Pretty cool for Mike. Win the hot seat here. Good stuff. He's playing so good, you know. Whatever work he's doing it right. He's fighting for it. I like it. Him and his partner Ashley are great. They were really nice. Ashley's not his wife, just his pool partner. But they're great. I've had a lot of fun meeting them and playing against them in the doubles. All right, so he's going to shoot the 8 in the side pocket to win the hot seat here at the ACSIA State Championships. Hey! Nice match, nice match. Mike is the winner of the hot seat, so he's sitting in the king seat. Guaranteed second place in this tournament. $300 coming home. $530 to win it all. All right, guys. So I'm going to scroll the camera up and let you guys watch. What's wrong camera? Molly's Hill right now, but I'll let you guys watch Mark Whitehead and Billy Springer, the returning champion to this event. They're currently in a match. They're talking smack over there. They're making me laugh. She told Mark, Molly told Mark, you just go ahead and go. I don't want my butt in your face. We're gonna get rid of the score sheet, guys. I think the Billy Springer and Mark Whitehead match was, I think it was 2-1 Billy. I do think that was a score at the time. I'm gonna play some background music, folks, and take care of a few things. Go throw some things in the trash and wait for the next assigned match to table 1 here at this event. All right, yo. What's happening, guys? This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We have a fantastic matchup between my two favorites in this tournament because they are the most like expression-filled players in the room. We've got Pat McMullen versus Molly Bontrager. So this is a race to 5 because they're both on the B side. And the winner of this is guaranteed the payout. So race to 5, even matchup. We're in action, folks. Right. Okay. I'm just pausing some stuff so my computer is not going at a million miles an hour. So far, so good. Working on a list for my husband. I'm assuming that Pat won the flip. They're trying to make side bets or something. I don't know what's going on. Oh, they make me laugh. I'm already laughing at them. Make me giggle. They know that I want them on the stream because they make me laugh. I made both balls. Doesn't get there's not much good there. I think the 3 is taking the pocket, and if the 3 wasn't there, Pat might be able to make that 9 ball past it, but 5 like tied up there. Huh? Hold on. All right, sorry guys. I'm not trying to keep y'all in the dark. Unfortunately, I'm trying to make, like I said, I'm trying to make a grocery list. A real quick grocery list. All right, so we got 32 people in. If anybody is friends with Molly or Pat, could you please share this to their social medias? This is the last time these guys are on the B side, so one of these players will not be seen again. One of these players is going home in 5th, 6th. The winner will advance to 4th place, and 4th place pays. So there's only like 13 or 14 people in this event, so it's a big deal. One of them's got to win. Trying to make a grocery list. What are some good healthy snacks, folks, for my husband to grab while he's gonna go to the store for me, which I'm super grateful for. Granola bars. Hi, Jude. What's happening, yo? All right, so these two players right here, this is the Masters Advanced Division of the ACS Indiana Association State 8-Ball Championships. Molly plays up into this versus playing in the ladies division, which, you know, I'm the same way. I do the same thing in my state tournaments. So, and she's sitting pretty good. She's supposed to make that, though. Okay, so Pat's probably going to take rack 1. All right, looks like Pat's going to grab rack 1. But Pat McMullen a very animated, fun player. He's fun to watch because he's so animated. And then Molly, of course, is too. So I asked for this match to be on the stream. Plus, this is going to be their last. One of them is done in this event, and we'll be waiting for their team event to start later this evening. And then one of them will be advancing. He said, "Sit, Ubu." That's funny. I say that all the time. All right, so granola bars is a good one. We do like granola. We do. That's a good answer, Jude. So right now I got grapes, bananas, snap peas, cauliflower, broccoli, some ranch veggie dip. Yeah, I know. It's so tough, right? Because Predator's got such a good event going on right now. So I know this is a tough fade to come over and watch a, you know, and, you know, it's a tough fade to come over here and watch a high-level amateur event versus the Predator event. But we have a lot of fun here at Love Our Lives. So, you know, if you could dual screen it, I'd never be mad at you for that. All right. Patrick McMullen. So Patrick, a little bit about Patrick. He's a cool guy. He makes me laugh. He is an ACS National Hall of Fame member. He was inducted in 2024. He has won numerous Indiana, Illinois team events and singles, I'm sure, as well, and national level, because I do believe he's a national level master in ACS and VNEA. He has been a part of ACS since its inception, which was like 28 years ago. Him and Dan Taylor, who's the ACS Illinois president, as well as Julianne Mitchell. She has been the Indiana president for 28 years. She's a founding member of the ACS. Julianne is one of my people. I love her. And so this event has been running for a long, long time. And so these guys, they just kind of separated from BCA many years ago and started this organization, and they have put in a lot of work for a lot of years. So kudos to them, as well as Cecil Messer. Cecil's actually who reached out to me about streaming this event, so I was really excited to come on board for that. Unfortunately, that's a dry break for Molly Monster. I'm gonna refresh their scoreboard and see if we can't. All right, so we know Pat will score if he's in the lead, no question. The 8 on the break does not count, I don't believe. It just spots. So the rules here are very, very similar. If you're familiar with VNEA, it's behind the line on a scratch, I'm pretty sure. The 8 doesn't count on the break. The 8 is not neutral on the first shot. Now that is different because isn't VNEA, the 8 is neutral on the first shot, yeah. But ACS it is not, so that's more similar to BCA. But you can take a stripe and make it into a solid. You do not have to take what you make. If you make something on the break, it's open. So all of those rules are very, very similar to VNEA, except for in VNEA, the 8 ball is neutral on the first shot, and it is not in BCA and ACS. Yeah, I say sit ubu, not sit boo boo. Yeah, sit ubu. All right, so this is actually good. I mean, the only thing that I find that it's a little bit difficult is he's got to catch the window for the 11. So he may opt to, he can cut the 14 to the corner, just shoot it up to the corner and stop it for the 13. But he's going to want the angle that drags it underneath the 1 ball for the 11. So we'll see. He may be able to catch the window from this 14 ball. No, he does not. Yeah, so I actually am with you. I tend to get rid of things, but I'm not afraid to go back and forth on a bar table either. Like, if you have to go back and forth because that pattern just plays better, it is what it is, you know? It's not that difficult to do on a valley bar table. But yeah, there is typically a rule, like you'll get rid of one half of the table first and then work on the other half last. Just preference. I think A-ball's so preferential, though. All right, he's got to catch the window, or he needs to stay on the left side of the table in order to see the 11 ball. He's going to bump it. Ooh-wee. How you like that, folks? That's clean living. I'm spending my money, my hard-earned money. All right, Pat's up 2-0. This is a race to 5 over a Molly Monster. All right, guys, I got to hand this list off to my husband. I'll be right back. All right, Steve. Yeah, so hi, Steven. Mike S. won the hot seat. Russ was defeated. He's going to be taking the scenic route through this event. And, you know, Russ, I almost feel bad for him because that's what kind of happened to him in the 9-ball. He won the hot seat. And aw, thanks, Jude. Yay, I got my first, you're my very first super chat. Yay. I might have to write that down in my notes. Hold on, I'm writing it down, Jude. Thanks, bud. You're the best. That's awesome. So happy. Okay, very first. Jude, do you have Facebook? If you do, could you please go to my Facebook page and inbox me and send me your address? I have something for you. So if you could do that. If you don't, I can give you my email. All right, Molly's got to grind it out. Gotta get to work. Yay, that makes me so happy. Okay, I'm being all cheesy, but you guys know how I am. I am a cheesy girl. That's my make of a heart with the little less than symbol and the 3. So yeah, that kind of makes me super happy. I'm not gonna lie, Jude, because you only get paid on YouTube per month if you make $100 a month or more. And so the last few months, I've made like 25, 15, 16, but they get to keep that until you hit the 100 mark. So I'm like trying to get to $100 so I can at least get my first YouTube payment. So that's going to help tremendously. So thank you so much. All right, look at this. Good out by Molly. Great out. All right, Molly Monster on the board. It's Molly. So it's 2-1 in favor of Pat McMullen. But Molly's breaking. She's trying to double up on Pat right here and get back in this match. Not that they're that far out, right? But if she can get a 2-pack going right there. Pat Mando's Fargo. Actually, you know what? I don't know what Pat's Fargo is. Now that I think about it, I have no idea what Pat's Fargo is. We're going to look it up right now. Pat Mandu. Gonna go to Pat Mandu. Really, really where I'm going to. I know that song. I shouldn't sing. I apologize, folks. That's no good. Brandy says it's 7-something. My husband's going to look it up right now. So he's in the 700s range. Well, that makes him a bully. I'm kidding, by the way. Right. Oh, this rack is a little messy. There's a lot of work. Lots and lots of work in this rack if you're working for the out. Not sure that those stripes go past each other into the side pocket. Let's go to our side view. Hold on a 7. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, not sure that that's good. What is it? 678. So Pat is a 678 Fargo. Close. Close to a 700. 678's close. You were close, Brandy. Absolutely. Listen, you guys, I had to laugh because I told them both that I wanted them on the stream. And this may be silly of me, but tell me they don't have, both of them have the best facial expressions on the planet. They're just, both of them are so animated. It makes it a lot of fun to watch them. Win or lose, they're both really animated players. And for me, that's good TV. All right, so yeah, I think she's looking to play a potential safety here. Nice, good stop. Kind of try to freeze him up on it. It's a good shot. Very good shot. Pat's looking to see if he thins this 4, where's he gonna get that cue ball to lay down? Like he's trying to double her up on everything, right? He doesn't want to leave her the ball in the side pocket. He doesn't want to leave her the 9, obviously. So he's trying to find a nice place to just play the cue ball where she doesn't have any good shot. Now he did double her up on the 13. I don't think the 9 goes past into the side. It may. If it does go into the side, Pat could be in trouble in this rack. Alright, let's see. It might roll into the side. Oh, she's tight. Did she try to tighten him up on that 12 ball? Didn't really quite get in there on that. Side view. She could have froze him up for the 10. That would have been fine. Walls are a little messy, and I actually don't think they lend themselves in Pat's favor. Although 13 ball isn't no good for Molly either. So if he can get under the 3 may pass up table. But more than likely, he'll probably play another safety. And so he put another ball over to the side rail. Really, Molly may be able to see the 10, but jeez. Looks like they're almost like they're playing one pocket. On the right side of the table, everything's over there. Molly's talking to the balls. She's like, calm down, baby, calm down. She's a chatty one. She talks to the balls, for sure. But don't get me wrong. That's not a bad thing. Alright, so I put the background elevator music back on, folks. I apologize, but they turned the music on in the room. And I don't want to get... You know how I am about the copyright thing. Oh my gosh, how does she find the window there? That's just bad. That's bad luck. You come all the way through there and catch she's coming back to look at the window. That's fair. What? How does that happen? Coming to the table. He's got ball in hand. I think he might be trying to play another safety. But I'm not sure that he didn't leave her the 2-10 combo. Or the 12. Remember which ball that is? The 10. Or the 13-10. I'm not sure she didn't leave in that combo. These two, like, I am not lying to you when I say that both of these two are such characters at the table. I could not wait to see who could annoy the other one more. They're both so funny. All right, so this is tough. You know, I don't know. I'm wondering, because the 2, 3, 4 are tied up, and I can't. It doesn't look. Oh wait, the 2, 3 may actually go to the corner. Nah, maybe not. I'm wondering if she can kick up at the 10 ball. Try. I mean, she's gonna have to try to get fortunate, but she doesn't really have anything. This is a really good safety by Pat. She must not have the gap between the 5 and the 4. She's just gonna slow roll, try to bump into the 10. If she catches the face of this 10, she could very well stick him underneath the 3-2. Oh, how you like that? Oh, that was a good shot. Huh. I'm gonna try to catch that on the replay real quick. I don't know if I'm gonna catch it in time, but let's see. Okay. Oh, just barely. I missed it by a little. Yeah, I missed it by a little. Just get the actual shot, like the cue shot, but on the results, but yeah, Lance, they are. Valleys are fun. They are fun to play banks. Valleys are just fun to play pool on because, you know, they're really an equalizer. I mean, obviously, if you're the better player, you're not going to want to play on them as much over your opponent because, you know, it equalizes everything for everyone, in my opinion. But I love the Valley tables. I don't have a single problem with a Valley table. I know a lot of people get upset about it or whatever, but they're fun. They're meant for what they're for, you know, and they play just fine. I have a good time playing on them. I think that tournaments, they use the Valleys to travel all over, and like John Stitch drops them, you know, at tons of different state events a year, and they have their purpose. All right. The 13, I can't. It doesn't look like it goes in the corner. She may be trying to play it on the side off the 1. At the same time, she could make it difficult for Pat if she doesn't make it. But the hardest part, I feel like, is if she's trying to play a safety somewhat on Pat at the same time. What worries me about that is if she does pocket the 13, then she's queuing from over that pack of balls. That always makes me nervous. And she could potentially be breaking up his pack of balls. So we'll see what she tries to do. And the 15 is in a very specific place. All right. Oh, nice shot. She swishes it. Swing, swing. I think I'm going to miss that one too. Darn it. I should have kept that one. I didn't move fast enough. I really thought she was playing more of a two-way there. And now she's got to catch another window. Got to get specific on where she needs the cue ball to be for the 15. So Molly and I have played scotch doubles together quite a few times, and she's a lefty, I'm a righty, right? And we've won all of the events that we've played in together. We because we get along so well, but we are always out of line. I mean, in her mind, I leave her terrible, and in my mind, she leaves me terrible, and it's because she's a lefty and I'm a righty. So, you know, and we just keep doing it. We're like, yeah, you can make the balls, so you're just going to have to play the positional shot the way I would, you know, play it. We have so much fun, though. We're just, you know, we feel like we're always out of line. And we just keep making the balls and getting back in line, but she's a lot of fun to play pool with. And then, of course, now I've played with Pat, too, so I must be a glutton for punishment. Look at this. She's going to clear and get the winder. Oh, that's clean living. That's clean living. Alright, so she's going to have to play this with a high ball. She may even put a tiny bit of right-hand English on this ball, so the cue ball tracks forward, but she doesn't want to launch. She doesn't want it to dip in. She just wants it to go one reel forward and stay under the 8. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's no bueno. Now, cutting this ball on the side, she has to be really careful, because it could very easily track off the 7 into the side pocket. So I don't know if she can make it in the corner, and she did enough with just a nice steady pace, like kind of a roll pace. Because cutting it in the side pocket is very dangerous with that 7 sitting right there. It could push the cue ball towards the left-hand side of pocket. This is a race to 5. Calling it in the corner. Playing for the cheat, and she gets it. Got to cheat that pocket just a little bit. Molly Monster has tied up this match. Oh boy. That scared me. He dropped the balls on the table and like slammed them, and it scared me half to death. I about jumped out of my chair. All right, there you go, folks. Molly has updated the score, 2-2. All right, yeah, Lance, that's cool. I actually didn't know that, but that's awesome to know. I have a Valley table at home, an old Whiteside, and it does play good. I mean, it's always played good, too. I had it for, I don't know, 20 years, probably. Probably about 20 years, but it does play good. It's never given us any fits. It's really consistent. It's been moved a couple times inside the same space, but moved a little differently. Like it used to be, you know, vertical, and then I moved it horizontal and back to vertical so that we could put in our 9-footer. My husband brought his Olhausen drop pocket 9-foot table in, and when he brought that in, we kind of, you know, had to split the space, so turned it around a little bit. But it's it plays great. It has forever. We're actually working on getting it reclothed right now. Something that's in the works. It's probably been redone 4, maybe 5 times. Three, 4, 5. so much fun. Right. I don't actually think this is that bad. If he goes to break this 11 out right now with that 13 ball, he better hit it with some pace because he doesn't want to get, one, doesn't want the 2 ball to tie up with his balls, and 2, he doesn't end up underneath all that stuff. Let's see what he opts to do. He may opt just to try to get perfect position on the 12. Oh. Overrun it, overrun it. Oh boy. Right. Play the bank. Oh, he swishes it. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Alright guys, trying to get this back in action here. Got so many things. Yeah. Yeah, he's real upset. And I don't blame him to some extent. You know, because he's sitting perfectly. He banks at 11 and so good, right? So good. And then just to overrun this a tiny bit. The banks aren't even available. That's where this is really tough. The fact that the banks aren't even available is super tough. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't snap. I was trying to snap. I missed the replay because I was so busy trying to snap. So I think I missed the shot on the replay, but let me see. I'm pretty sure I did, but we'll check it out. That was a great shot. I think I missed it, but that's all right. It was still a good shot. Oh my goodness. Wished it. I did miss it, but that's all right. Good stuff. Okay. Hold on a second. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to mute everything. My husband's going. Headed to the store. Thanks to Jude. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But Jude just replenished what I just gave him for some groceries. I need some fresh food. I'm stuck here. You guys know how it is. You're at a pool tournament. All they usually have are like hot dogs and hamburgers and, you know, some walking nachos or something. And don't get me wrong, it's great and it works, right? But in all fairness, I would just, you know, I like real food. I can't eat that stuff. My stomach gets all tore up. I haven't been eating that way and been really changing my dietary consumptions. And so I can't eat that way. My stomach will get tore up. I have changed so much. All right, what do you think, guys? What a great shot on that 8 ball. I'm super mad that I didn't catch it. I was so busy snapping in the air because he hit it so good that I'm like, man, he hit that good. The score should be 3-1. Pat, but he has not scored it. Should be 3-1. Almost positive. What about Porta? I think it's 3-2. I mean, sorry, 3-2. I think it's 3-2 Pat, but I don't think he scored his last rack. I'm not kidding you when I tell you guys that these are my two favorite players to watch play because they're both just, they're hilarious. They make me giggle. They're both very animated. They're not my favorite to play because they both play so good and they are so animated, right? But they're two of my favorites as far as watching play, just because of their animation and they both play great, right? Both of them play really well. I can now officially say I've played doubles with both of them, so I'm familiar with both players. Oh my god, y'all. I've been sitting here talking this whole time and did just realize that my mic was muted. I'm so sorry. So what I was basically saying was that cross back bank to himself and that 8-ball in the last wreck was a huge confidence swing for Pat, in my opinion. I'm not saying that Molly can't fade that. I'm just saying it's a big swing, right? I'm over here talking about this whole rack and my mic was muted. I hate when I do that. You did. It's 4-2. All right, so I'm fixing Pat's. Pat is not updating his score properly. I think he just gave Molly a game. I thought it was 4-2. 4-2 Molly. Hey, Molly. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm going to mute this for just a second because Pat scored the wrong side. Let me show you. See that? He's got Molly winning. All right, folks, let me fix that real quick. All right, so let Molly know. She knows that he scored it backwards. So she knows that they're scored backwards. They're gonna fix all that. No worries. Score should be 4-2 in favor of Pat. He must not have his readers today. I don't even know if he uses readers. I'm just joking around. Like. So he touched the 2, and he goes, I touched the 2, and she goes, where was it? And he goes, right where it is. Well, he just makes a face at him like, oh, I'm so glad they put these 2 on the stream. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying myself immensely. Alright, so Molly's in there. Everything, Pat just slammed his hand on the back of the table because he knows that Molly can run out here. You still got a lead, even if she gets out here still up by 1, but you really want to be able to pummel down on somebody. You don't really want to, you know, give them any opportunity whatsoever. I'm gonna clear the background music. They're not playing any music in the room right now, so hopefully it'll be fine for a few minutes. Oh, and as soon as I say something, somebody's about to start playing some music. Imagine that. Wow, Lance. I read your stuff in the chat. That's awesome. Alright, so I think Molly has an opportunity here where she can maybe make the 2. And she doesn't have to worry about touching the 6 because she doesn't wanna touch the 6. If she does, she just wants to nick it. Right? Just a little nick so it doesn't tie up into the 9. Not sure. Maybe the 6 goes. I don't think it does, but maybe it does. She's definitely got a specific window she's trying to get to on that 2 ball. She's going for the 4 right now. 2 rails around. 1, 2, 3. She's going 3. She's going into it. Ooh. Ooh, snaps. That's a good shot. I like that shot, folks. That was a great shot. All right. So she's going for it. 2, 2, 6, 1, 8. That's the goal. Right. Nice. She's gonna be queuing kind of funny, but I think she's gonna be just fine on this because I think she can just stop the ball. And she doesn't have to do a ton to be all. She's gonna be awkward. She may have to stretch across. Oh wait, Molly's a lefty. Yeah, this is different when you're a lefty. My bad. Other side of the table, she'd have been fine, but this side, she's gonna have to stretch for it. Trying to decide if she has to, how far back she's gotta go here, right? Get this lefty. I shouldn't. I played with her enough. Gonna roll it in. Smart shot. Although she is on the rail. Speed-wise, she may have gone a little too far. And she doesn't have her whole cue ball, so I don't know how much she can roll past the 8 ball. Let's see if my side view gives us any better look. So you see where the 1 is? If she rolls this, she's going to roll past the 8. Maybe able to back cut. if she just rolls the one in. She's not gonna, though. Molly doesn't really roll balls, so she's going all the way in. Great shot by Molly. Hey, folks, this is a good rack for Molly Monster. She had to work for it. Had to work for it, but it was good stuff. All right, so the score is currently 4-3. Score is currently 4-3. Pat's in the lead. Pat has not scored properly. He's given Molly the games that he was supposed to give himself. So I don't know. Brandy, does Pat wear readers? He might need some readers. No, Town Funk. That's a good song. That's my jam. A good jam. All right. Thank you for tuning in. You're watching LFR Live at the American Cuesports Indiana Association State 8-Ball Championships. We are in LaPorte, Indiana, at the Pine Resort and Banquets, I think is what they call it. Pine Lake Resorts. I'm going to say a special thank you to the LaPorte, Michigan City Visitors Bureau for supporting this event. Coming on board for that. Thank you to them for sponsoring and supporting. Also, thank you to the Greater Midwest Pool Players Association. They want to wish all the players good shooting for this event. Midwest Remodeling Windows and Doors. They are a proud sponsor, very proud sponsor of this ACS Indiana State Tournament. Lots of good people involved in making this happen. Let's see if they got their score sheet all fixed up. Okay, we got it, folks. They got it fixed. So basically what's happened here, just so they don't, people at home, you don't know, you can see my score sheet. I am not scoring that. They are scoring that from their phones. I was able to screen capture it and bring it into my producer so that we could keep score. And because I'm new to this event, I don't know all the players. Obviously, I know most of the Masters advanced players because I've been playing at a high level for 30 years. So I've crossed a lot of these people. But it's nice because with the scoring from the CompuSport, it makes it really easy for me to score. I just screen capture their score sheets from CompuSport and bring it into my producer. But if they don't score it right, I can't fix it. They have to fix it. So that's the only thing that I would say is a little bit, of a pain in the booty. Ooh, you ring one, you win one. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to put the music on for just a second. I have to run to the restroom. Enjoy the show. Hopefully nobody snaps a couple quick racks and I miss it, but I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Back in action. Just, yeah. So there's that. Go off the one. Go, go, baby. Oh, no, she was playing the safety. Ooh, that's fun. Not fun. She's in a bad spot. She's in a bad spot. Pat's on the hill. Yeah, Pat's on the hill here. That's a bad luck right there. Goes off that one ball, and she doesn't get the cue out for the 8 ball. She gets underneath the 3. Pat's got a good opportunity here. And I'm gonna shut down the music for a second. So it's not in the background there. They're not playing a ton of music here right now. There's a little bit of music, but they've got it down to a minimal, so it definitely helps me out some. Oh boy, this is tough. Got a bit of a spot. Did she call it in the side pocket? And misses, gives up the ball in hand. Pat comes to the table with ball in hand. Miss rack to win this match. I like getting rid of the 3 balls down here first. That's just my opinion. I don't like the 5, but he could leave the 5 for last, actually. He could shoot the 3 to 1-4-5 or 4-1-5. Totally his choice. I like leaving the 5 for last, though, because it's just a stop shot to the 8. Okay. Play this with a bit of a high ball. He could dig into, but he doesn't want to bump the 5. Yeah, he did. He bumped the 5. Man, he just said, good shot. He does talk to himself, which is kind of funny. But if you're playing doubles with him, I found out he'll also talk to you. So, he's fun. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've had a good time playing with Pat. We've had a good time. Wasn't planned. When Julian Wald approached me and said, if Pat wants to play doubles with you, if he says, Lonnie, nobody will play with me because I'm mean to him. And I said, if you're mean to me, I'll beat you up. So he was like, okay, fine. He's been great. We've had a great time. All right, everybody. Molly Monster is taking 5th, 6th here at this tournament, the ACS Indiana State Championships. And Pat is advancing. He has officially hit the money rounds. So he is in the business end of this event. Molly, just shy. Tough match. That getting hooked on that 8 ball was no bueno. I have no idea who they're going to put on the feature table next. I'm guessing they're just going to kind of keep people on my table from this point out. So the winner, let me refresh. All right, so it's going to be Billy Springer and Pat back on this table in just a few minutes. Billy's warming up on the table behind him. That's the gentleman that Pat will be playing. Billy is the reigning 8-ball champion from last year, so he's got his hands full between the two of them. They're both in a tough matchup, so going to be interesting to watch. Billy's another player who is intriguing to watch sometimes because he's very jumpy. I kind of joke around and call him Jumpy McJumperton, which is probably going to get me in trouble from the fans, but that's okay. It's all in good faith. These guys all play great pool, and I'm just happy to be here. So maybe we'll get Molly in to do some chatting about the match once she takes a few minutes to herself. I am going to put the music back on and let these guys get warmed up. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You're watching LFR Live, and we are in LaPorte, Indiana at the Pine Lake Resorts, American Cuesports, Indiana Association. Okay, I will. All right, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Pat just went to his room. Oh, he's back. Okay. That was a weird miss by Billy. Looks like Pat has... Yeah, he's got a decent enough opportunity here if he's got solids. I don't know if it's still open. I just came back. I had to run to my room really fast and get things acclimated. Oh, what's up, Dave? How you doing, bud? Hope you're good. Miss your face. All right, so here we go. Pat's off to the races. I think he's trying to decide what ball gets him to the 8 ball the best. You can do it a couple different ways. Yeah, I feel you, Dave. I feel like that's all I do is work. And if I'm not doing this, I'm working at the salon or working on this or working on God knows what. I'm always working on something. Yeah, I don't play a lot of bar table anymore, so uh, I've just been so busy doing all the other stuff, and I've been really focused on getting inside the top 32 in rank for the WPBA in the last couple of years that I finally got there, inside the top 30 and 25th or something, and it's just been really, you know, it's so tough coming from the bar tables and relearning the game from a different perspective. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Patty McPatterton. That's no bueno. On it in the corner. He's mad. He's going to fling at it. Watch out, folks. Oh. Alright, so Billy's probably going to take this rack unless something ridiculous happens. I doubt it, but if it does. You should pull out your cue, Dave, even if it's just for funsies, bud. You ain't never been afraid of that action, that's for sure. Alright, so he's gonna probably take the 15 and roll down for the 10. That's what I feel is probably your best option. You take the 15, roll down for the 10, then you've got the 9, 12, 14. All balls leading to each other. A little roll forward there. Nice shot. He's a little steep on this, but not terrible. It is a bar table, so he can use maybe a high right. Come back out. It's gonna overrun it a little. Should be okay. I mean, this is a preference. He can stun it back and forth, or he can just roll it forward and play at pocket speed with a little draw on it. It'll slow down the cue ball, Tad. I don't like that. It's gonna be fine, but it's not my favorite. Oh, thank you, Dave. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's so hard coming from the bar table world, you know? Changing everything you know about pool, really. I think I'm coming around. Starting to strike the ball well. Fundamentals are on point. Gotta like it. Absolutely. Love to have you. Love to have you. I'm doing Michigan VNEA in April. You could come visit. It's at the casino, and I know you like that. Trying to revive VNEA in Michigan as much as possible. You know, it's one of my favorite events. I mean, I understand. It's kind of like these state championship events. They're not the best in pay, right? But you're really, if you're doing it for money, you're not going to make any money anyway. So it has to be about the love of the sport. It really does. And it has to be, you're investing in your talent and your hobby. And I just think that sometimes we forget that these organizations are not made for us to make money or make a living. But they're supposed to be, you know, for you to showcase your talent, get together with some friends, have some drinks, have a good time. That's what it's ultimately supposed to be about. And I think that some of us top players, we tend to forget that because we're all about the dollar, right? We took our talent, and at the beginning, it was great to do these kinds of things. But now, you know, God forbid. All right, everybody. So thank you to the Greater Midwest Pool Players Association. They want to wish good luck to all the players, so thank you to them for sponsoring this event, as well as Midwest Remodeling Windows and Doors, big sponsor here. LaPorte, Michigan City Visitors Bureau. They're also a part of this organization and bringing this event to you. And of course, thanks to them for bringing me in as well. And I appreciate all the fans. Those who are currently not subscribed to my channel, I would appreciate it if you could pull back out and hit the subscribe button. This channel is new, and we are trying to build the following behind it. Obviously, I stream for the WPBA as well, but because the WPBA is solely focused on women and female competition, obviously, I'm not going to stream live all these other events to that, so we built LFR Live to supplement the streaming we're doing with the WPBA as well. Always free, always on YouTube. Doing good stuff. All right, let's check out. Dave was curious about some of the other matches going on and what else is, who's left in this event. So we've got Patrick McMullen and Billy Springer. And then the winner of this will play Russ Belcher, who we just saw lose a hot seat matchup to Mike Steele. So Mike Steele is sitting in the hot seat. Mike Steele comes in as an advanced player, so he's getting a one-game spot from all the masters in the room, but he is sitting in the hot seat, so does he need the spot? Next year, he will not be an advanced player any longer. He will be a master. All right, so Russ Belcher is waiting for the winner of this match, and then this is guaranteed 4th place. The winner advances, guaranteed 3rd. So yeah. Looks like Patrick McMullen, Billy Springer, Russ Belcher, and Mike Steele sit in the hot seat. Lots of stuff going on in the room. I know you guys can see some of this. I'm kind of dragging it around. Everybody can see that. This is where we're at currently at the moment. Right here. They only had 13 players in this Masters division. Like I said, this is not a huge event. This is just a state event that is primarily just Indiana people. You do have some Illinois players that come in, like Patrick and Dan Taylor and Russ Belcher. I believe they're all from Illinois. This is Cecil's former event, but Cecil 28. I think it was like Dave. We're aging ourselves here. 28 years ago, Cecil and Dan Taylor, Julianne Mitchell, Pat, who you see on the stream, they branched away from BCA and started ACS. They're founding members of ACS. And so it has grown tremendously. They have leagues in Virginia, Illinois, Wisconsin, Michigan, Illinois, I said Illinois, Virginia, North Carolina, I'm trying to remember all the states, Iowa, and then they also have a national event the week before VNEA happens out in Las Vegas, in the same venue as VNEA. These tables are provided by Midwest Promotions Productions. That is that is John Stitch. He provides all the tables for this event. I don't mean to get distracted, folks, but I'm going to show you guys something. All right, we're gonna go to my main camera for just a second. I'm gonna show you guys what's going on. So see how there's a glare? This building has skylights. All right, we're gonna go check it out. Pat, who's in the middle of a match. Look at this gentleman, you guys. All right, there he is. This guy right here, I am not kidding you. He goes above and beyond for these events. When I came in on Wednesday, there was only like 4 or 5 people in here, and Pat was on a ladder. And when I needed a camera up and I needed some cords thrown across the room, Pat was the first one to get up there. Pat was the first one to get on the ladder and throw some cords for me. So I have to say, this guy, he's like a MacGyver. You need some help. This guy's getting it done. He is not messing around. The sun is shining. It's coming in the skylights at the moment. He goes and grabs a sheet. He said, I'm going to hang curtains over these skylights if they start getting in my way. And he was not kidding. He told me it would happen. Yesterday we managed to avoid it. Today is a lot of sunshine. Today there's a lot of sunshine, so Pat he's going straight to work. There's drop ceilings up there, so you can see he's lifting the panels and just sticking the sheets in the panel. Very smart. Very, he's been prepared. He's been waiting for this. So, I have to laugh that I even catch it on camera. He absolutely did, Brandy. He has been, he's been all over this place. He's such a handy little feller. Oh, Canadian Dave, you did. Nice. I'm sure Cecil would remember you. Cecil remembers everybody, right? I think that they're talking about Cecil potentially retiring in 2026. Makes me sad because I love that guy. He's fantastic. All right, so Pat has fixed the banner. Fix the light. No more glaring light on the pool tables. That guy, he's something. All right, we're going to put our logo back where it belongs. All right, guys, this is a new controller because these are new sets. I have a new set, so I just built this. So if I'm a little rammy with my cameras, I apologize. I'll get comfortable. All right, so they're back at it. Billy Springer won rack number 1. They haven't scored it. They have to score on their own phones. I feel as though Pat should take a slight break just to kind of give himself a breather, but... All right, we're back in action. Pat to break, rack 2. Oh. Lost the rock. See if I screwed up my side view camera because I was twiddling with it a little bit. Ooh. I caught all that on camera. Makes me... Yeah, right? No doubt. So Pat just stopped over and said, if I didn't have bad luck, I've had no luck at all. It must have been the light. Absolutely. All right, so this is Final Four Year Masters Division. Lots of stuff going on around the room. We've got an open. What they call a standard here is your basic league player. So, and I'm sure that there's some qualifications to playing in the standard division. I'm sure your league coordinator has to, you know, let them know that you're just your basic league player, that you don't run racks, you don't play really good safeties, that kind of thing. But if you don't qualify for the standard, you would play in what they classify as their open. And then they combine their advanced masters. Now, I know Illinois is huge. So, Illinois is probably a little bit more you know, split up and divided. There's probably a ton more masters and a full advanced division, you know, all the things. But here they combine it because the event is small. There are 6 tables in this room, and I think there's over 20 in the other room. And then there are 2 tables in a side room and 2 tables in the bar. So it's a cool setup. I mean, for the size of the event, it's really kind of perfect. Now, when the team event happens, I'm going to guess this place is going to pack right in like sardines. Just because, you know, you're trying to get 4 or 5 people around each side of each table. So really, it's like 10 people. Women's events, 4-man teams. So that's 8 people you're trying to stack around, plus however many husbands and friends and whatever that are here to party with you. You know, I actually don't mind. Like, I don't know about in the other room because I haven't spent much time in there, but I know in this room, during the daylight especially, it's not terrible in this room. My cameras don't seem to have a problem at all in this room, even at nighttime. My cameras are good for low light anyway, but still, like, I don't think the quality of the lighting is terrible in this room. The other rooms, maybe a little bit more awkward. Probably more shadows on the balls, that kind of thing. So I see that Billy Springer has In the Zone apparel on. I used to be sponsored by In the Zone. I like a lot of their stuff. Some of it's fun. Just recently been switching around, trying to find a company that fits my preferences. But I like quite a few of the jerseys that I got from In the Zone. Thank you, Jude. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, right? These are actually, the cameras are very similar to the ones I use for the WPBA. They're the same company. One of them is a little different. I'm not going to get into the tech side of why it's a little different, but it's a little different. But I'm upgrading it as I go to try to make it better. It's not bad. It's just a little bit different technology. Always learning new stuff, right? So can't learn it if you don't try it. So basically, this is a mirror set of my set for the WPBA. Now I just towed around 2 sets instead of the one. I built this set to match. So that for a couple reasons. One, we put in a lot of work and research on the set for the WPBA, and it's pretty high quality. So obviously, when I go to do my own stuff, I don't want it to be drastically different or less than in quality. So I was really particular about that. Knowing the computer capabilities from the WPBA set, it was exactly how I built this computer. And then 2, I just already know how to do it, right? So it's super fast. I don't have to relearn a bunch of stuff. I've got 50 hours on the cameras alone for the WPBA. So sticking with something I'm comfortable with and already researched and know is good quality was fine with me. Just expensive, that's all. Shout out to Borderline Billiards for their support. They're my sponsor of the stream. And Janet Atwell in Bristol, Tennessee. If you guys ever get a chance to go to Bristol, make sure you stop in there. That place is gorgeous. And I thank Janet so much for always understanding my visions, even if they're a little crazy. All right, so we're gonna see what Billy's going for here. Looking at the one railer. And gotta be really mindful of that cue ball. Alright, so I don't think he took the pocket. I think Pat's plenty fine here. If he can shoot the 11 right now, it gets him on the 13. That mean, obviously the 12 is funky monkey, but always gonna shoot the 12 first. That's a smart shot. Nice stuff. All right. Ooh. Ooh wee. You know what I like the most about these cameras too? Is I could probably zoom in on these guys and see their nose hairs if I wanted to. I'm not going to, but I could. I don't want to. That's how good these cameras are. Maybe a little overkill for some bar table tournaments, but how do you not like clear video? You know? I'm so spoiled now, I don't want anything other than clear video. Somebody just come running through with their cooler on some wheels, and they were behind me where I'm sitting, and it's quite a ways away, but it echoes in my microphone. It scared me half to death. Billy. It's 1-0. I think, yeah. Okay. Mike and them were just asking me what the score was in this match. I think it's 1-0 Billy. Haven't been scoring their match because they're bad. Bad pool players. They don't score it, I don't have a legit... Oh, they do have it scored. Cool, somebody fixed it. I'll pop their score up here in just a minute after Pat gets through this. I don't like to change the mojo in the moment. Alright, so... Woo! Pat worked that one out. Alright, in this 8-ball to get back in 1-1. This is a race to 5. Hey. Race to 5. Do you guys see him making faces at my cameras? What is wrong with this guy? You have to giggle a little. It does make me giggle. Someone just came in from one of the outside doors and is very strongly skunky, if you catch my drift. Alright, there you go. We're gonna pop that score back up. Yeah, Brandy, he's yours, man. You do what you need to do with that one. Alright, but he does make me laugh. Alright guys, so I think Pat took another bathroom break, so I'm just waiting on him. Billy's gonna go ahead and break. Oh, he got him. Looks like some paper towels or something to wipe his hands. So Billy's gonna hit a good break here. Billy has one of those little chalk holders that looks like a pool stick on the stick part of it that you stick back in your pockets. He's got him one of them. Like he's shooting with a keelwood shaft. Can't tell what kind of cue it is, but he's definitely shooting with a keelwood. I switched to keelwood a couple years ago and love it. Man, somebody is strong. Like, somebody's very strong on the smoking of the pot smell. I'm just throwing that out there. Whoever it was that just went by me. Oof. Well, you probably ought to keep on rolling. Like another direction. Very strong. Not that I care. I don't care if somebody smokes the pot. I give none. Not my problem. I had some people send me some messages, just doing some answering. Assuming based on the shadows of the ball, the 3 definitely goes into the side pocket. Yeah, super easy. Now I will say he's going to want to be straight in on the 4. He's not going to want a ton of angle. I mean, a small angle, a slight angle, yes. That's a good shot. Okay, nice little stop for the 8 in the top left corner pocket. 2-1 and a race to 5. Billy Springer. Oh, babe, my husband is back. He's back. Molly, did you see that Molly was defeated? She lost. Yeah. Alright, so the score is currently 2-1 in favor of Billy Springer. Billy's back at the table. Which obviously you guys can see all that. The scoreboard was refreshed, so I put it back on the screen for everyone. Did you get all our goodies? Was there a Walmart here? Oh, a Kroger? Do I owe you a lot of money? Do I owe you a lot of money? Hmm? It was $100? We spent a lot of money. Oh, yeah. On you versus Takac in the final of the final 16 of the Women's Open at the Predator event. That's going to be a good matchup. I'm curious if the 4-10-3 combination goes. Oh, well, if it did, it doesn't now. If it did, it does not now. But the 3, I'm looking down the line of the shot. The 3 does go. 5-1 are a little funny. I'm not sure they may pass into the side. One of them may. Not 1,000% sure. Got a little bit of work to do. When those 2 balls tied up, it definitely made things interesting, but I will tell you this, and if he doesn't look at it, he might be in trouble. The 5 comes down here to this bottom right-hand corner. So he needs to look at it. He doesn't have to move all those balls necessarily. If he can find a way to get under the 5. Like he's gonna try to play the 4 into the 3, come around 2 rails. Maybe try to play positional. The 5-4 combo, but if one of those balls goes on the side, I mean, the 12's right in front of the side pocket. If nothing else, he can use that to pocket the ball into the side. Now, if he can play that 1 into the side, off the 12, he can draw the cue ball just a tad and shoot the 5 down here, or he can roll it forward maybe and play the 5 in the right-hand side pocket. Here's where, you know, sometimes you have a couple different options. Alright, so he's going for the 5 on the side. And I will tell you that he does need to be careful. I don't know if he can play the cue ball and bump into the 14. Or if he can just roll it in. Oh, he could stun it. Alright. There you go, folks. He could just stun that ball. Looks like he had more angle than that. Alright. 3-1. Billy Springer over Pat McMullen. Sure to say thank you to our sponsors here at this event, the Greater Midwest Pool Players Association, wishing good luck to all the players. Midwest Remodeling Windows and Doors also sponsored this event, so thank you to them for their support. As well as the LaPorte, Michigan City Visitors Bureau. Looks like Pat's breaking. Like I said, the score, I'm not sure it's been updated just yet. We're gonna check it out, see if it updates. 3-1, Billy Springer over Patrick, breaks to 5. Oh god, you guys, I just did it again. I unmuted it on one source and didn't unmute it on both, so then I was just talking to you guys and you guys weren't there. So it's the guys weren't sure whose break it was. Who won the flip? Oh my god. All right, guys, we're gonna settle the discrepancy real quick. Hold on just a second. We're gonna mute this so you guys don't hear it, but there's some things. Let me double check. All right, guys, so we're going to get this back in action. So basically what's happened is that they lost count. We know that Billy won the flip. They're breaking rack 5, so we know it's Billy's break. But for whatever reason, Pat wasn't remembering that, or, you know, who won the flip or whatever. It doesn't matter. We got it fixed. And Billy told Pat, we're getting old. We're starting to forget things. Basically is what it broke down to. So they've got it figured out. A little short on that. Yeah, you seen he felt like it was a little bit short, but that's okay. Actually, this works out really well. He can just drag this over to the 13, then the 15, then the 14. Not like that though. And the worst part ever is that he's tree topped. So if he can make, I mean, he can't. It's tough to make this 14 with any pace at all. Hold on, fix my mic. Everything's all screwed up. Okay, so it's tough to hit this shot with any pace at all, right? Because you're queued over the 15. He needs pace because he doesn't want to get stuck under that 372, the left side of the screen. Maybe he can bump the 4. Maybe able to bump the 4, but then he's just shooting another cut shot on the 15. Tough to get back to for the 13. With all the stuff in the way, it's kind of difficult. Not sure if he can. Maybe he can play a roll safe and bank the 14 down and put the cue on the short rail at the top of the screen. But even still, that's just, it really, with the way Pat's balls are set up, what really it breaks down to is that if he doesn't make a ball and get out here, he's going to relinquish control of the table. And that's always difficult in 8-ball, especially when everything's wide open. Relinquishing control is a huge, huge problem. I don't know if he's looking to see if he can. This is not a terrible look, but he's got to get it dead under the 13 ball. The only way this works is if he thins this 15 with spin, maybe plays it with some right hand spin and throws it under the 13, but I don't even know if he can do that. Man, that's tough. It's a tough spot. He just underhit that 10 ball just enough that it caused some chaos on the cue ball. See how awkward this is? Gotta get that bridge hand a little closer to the 15 ball so he can elevate more comfortably. Ooh wee! Oh man, folks, that's clean living. Yeah. Got another tester on the 15. And he's queuing over the 6 to do that. Tough. That's pretty steep. Now he may be able to play this with a ton of high right hand spin, catching the window between the 6 and the 3. He's gonna have, he's basically throwing the ball to the hole. He's not shooting it, it's throwing that direction. He's gotta catch the window though. Overcuts it. He catches the window. Oh man, it's dark in there. Whoo! No bueno. Oh, it's brutal. My noise effect. My sound effect. My husband's like, he can't hear it. He's just sitting in the booth with me. All right, so Pat's got a real good opportunity here. Get back. He's got to get some of these games back. Billy doesn't make a lot of mistakes often, so if Pat has the opportunity, he needs to do it, right? He needs to go for it. Or play really good safeties. Now, see, I like shooting the 1 or the 5 here, I think. But he can shoot the 1 now. But if he falls flat on the 1, this changes things. Unless he can stun it over. Stunning it over. I can use the 6. We can use the 2. We can use, I don't know. I don't like leaving the 5 there. For whatever reason, I never liked the 5. I mean, that's the glory of 8-ball, right? You can do anything you want because the pattern is yours to choose. And it's not like 9-ball where you run it in numerical order. I mean, these are preferential shots. And in 8-ball, especially in a bar table, we all know there's a million different patterns that can get you there. Hmm. Alright. So it looks like Pat may need to slide draw this, or he can drag it under the 15-2 rails. Just gonna slide it over. Slide draw. Make the ball. You don't need to do anything fancy, just make it go to the rail and back out. Give yourself full cue ball. There you go, folks. 3-2. Billy Springer's still in the lead. Ooh wee. Today's the first day that that's done that. I didn't do it yesterday. A little bit for a minute, but then the sun got blocked by clouds. So currently at the moment, listen, I'll just show you guys. See the sun? That's the sun. It's a lot. It's really bright. You guys see my husband? I mean, poor guy drove all the way here just to hang out. All right. So bright. Fix the score 3-2. They sure did. Ooh. About to tuck myself in. It doesn't matter where I go. There's no good spot. Oh, sun's getting me right now. I know. I just said to him a little bit ago, Brandy, that I was like, hey, I might need you to go up there and hang a sheet for me. He goes, I will. I will go do it. he just yelled, yes, I'm mateable. Bro can dry a couple times. If you guys could hear him, he's very funny. He is very animated right now, and he's like, do you guys see this? I'm not dropping frames. Hold on just a second, guys. I got somebody that wants to talk to me. I got too many places I can mute my mic, and then when I do it all in the same places. Oh, cha-ching, cha-ching, 3-3, 3-3. All right, so pass that, and just like that, back in the ball game. Haven't updated yet. I will get it as soon as Pat does. No worries. He'll definitely score when he wins. I don't ever have to worry about that. Still not updating. It will. Don't worry about that either. There we go. So I have managed to capture their screen and their scoring screen and bring it into the stream so that I have automatic scoring, so I don't have to score it myself. And not because I'm lazy. That's not why I do it. It's just easier in general. I have a scoring keeper or whatever built, and I could definitely throw it on the screen. But you know, I don't like to be responsible for having the score wrong at home, so I prefer when the players do it. If I'm able to bring it in, then I do. Back in the day, we always had a hand score, and like I said, I don't have a problem doing it. We did it back in the day for everything, but technology makes it a lot easier now. Ooh-wee. 2, 3, good break. It's drink time for everybody, huh? All right, Connie. Is it Connie? I think it's Connie. I said Coney. Because at first I think in my mind I read it as Tony Johnson, so I said Coney. All right. Looks like he may be able to get rid of the 2 right now, in which case he can just level Q, roll it in. Oh, he could see the 6. Good shot. Here I'm not sure. The 2 does go past the 8 into the corner. 4 may go off the 12 in the corner, but that's the one that's a little trickier. It goes only in the side pocket, I believe. Positionally, you've got to make some decisions here in this rack. Now, ultimately, I think Billy would have preferred to come a little bit shorter on that, so he had more of a straight-in shot, because now he's actually going away from the direction he needs to be. But the good thing is that if he can go forward and back out, he can take a little bit steeper cut on the 2 to the right-hand top pocket, but he's going to have to hold it because I think the 4 only goes in the right side. Definitely wouldn't go. 2 goes off the 12. Right, all right. I don't think it goes in the side, but he definitely just got tough. Definitely goes in the side, but doesn't go in the corner. Now the cue ball is dragging towards this bottom left-hand corner pocket. I mean, if he gets lucky and clips the 11, it'll be a good thing. But he is cutting it pretty thin into the side pocket. He may be able to clip the 11. Or he has to come through the 10-11. He rails out of there. Take a steeper cut on the 8. We'll see what he chooses to do. Goes in the side. He might scratch in this corner. Yeah. He might scratch in this corner. It's possible. I was just asking what he thought. Like, I was like, well, because he's like just in my peripheral vision sitting at the table with Mike Steele. These guys have been sitting kind of to the left of my booth most of the weekend. Right off the feature table all weekend. They got themselves, I think they've camped out right there. Now, if he opts to, and I'm not saying that it's good, bad, or ugly what he chooses to do, if he wanted to, he could cut this in the side and try to elevate his cue and get more on the lower side of the cue ball and maybe try to clip the 11. If he level cues it, I worry a little bit about the window. I'm not sure. We're about to find out. I feel like he's got to play it in the side. Yeah, he caught the 11, but he also undercut the ball. So, right. Oh, what's up, J. David? Thanks for making it back. So yeah, he could. This is tough. He could definitely play 14 under the 8 off the 12, maybe. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of offensive shots. He could just play the safety. He could just bank the 14 out and put the cue ball under the 8. But if he doesn't hit the safety, I mean, head on, he doesn't get it, he's in trouble. Like, he'll leave Billy a shot on the 4. I like just banking the 14 out of there and putting the cue up under the 8 if he's going to do it. Like this. Yeah, he didn't hit the 12 though. But he can see the 13 now, so he's got options. Got to strike one well. If he strikes this 13 ball well, should be fine. All right, he got there. Good shot. So he's trying to replace the ball here. Oh. Oh no. And he, oh no, this is bad. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, you can see bad. He's real mad. Because he comes back and of course he knocks the four, so the four's a much easier shot now. Oh man. I mean, missing it was fine, but then the 10 comes back up and bumps the 4, makes it just a much more makeable shot than it was to begin with. You can see it's setting up on the good side of the pocket now. May need to be careful. I don't know if he'll bump 10 or not. It's kind of awful thin to bump it, but you never know. It could happen. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, Jumpy McJumperton. Oh. Ooh-wee. All the things are happening at one time. It does. That's what I call people when they jump around, Jumpy McJumperton. It's not just for Billy. It's for anyone. All right, so he makes that ball. Scores 4-3. Billy Springer on the hill. On the hill. 3. Breaking rack 8. It is definitely Pat's break. All right, guys, give me just a second. Someone popped in the booth. Got to get this stuff figured out. Oh, okay. Hill. Billy's on the hill. Pat's on 3. They have not updated their score from my end. We're going to check her out and see if somebody updated. They have not. So it's still 3-3 in the score, but really Billy's got 4. So shot. Nice shot. Everything opens up. Ooh, this might be bad news for Pat. We'll see. Well, is such a finicky game. It's like preferential too, right? So me personally, I might just play the 14. Just use the 8 to stop the cue ball. Not try to do anything crazy. Just because and I might even consider shooting. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure I played the 14 in the side. Just me personally. You can play it like the 15, you know, but you're likely to touch the edge of the 2, and I don't like that because it's going to drag your cue ball farther to the right. So I think you just play this. All right, he went for the stop. Nothing wrong with that. I forgot about these valley pockets. They're a little bit wider. Yay! Okay. Okay. So Julie's bringing me some snacky snacks. I'm never mad when Julie brings me snacks, y'all. Not kidding. I'm gonna gain 15 pounds with this woman being around me all the time. All right, what do you say? He's got some options here. Let's look for the side view on this. I want to see the angle he's got. Now he's cueing awkwardly over that 2 ball. He's got to roll this ball in. Have the 12 in the corner, and he's hit it really well. Really, really well, guys. This might be the end of the road for Pat. Pat the Catman. See what happens. This 8 ball, he wants to get on it. Good shot. It's just past the side pocket far enough. Shouldn't be a big deal at all. This 8 to win the set. Billy Springer. All right. Congratulations to Pat. He is finishing out this event in 4th place. Not bad. Hit the money round, so that could be worse. I know he's not going to be happy about it, but that's okay. So Billy Springer will be playing Russ Belcher next on the feature table. I'm a fan of Russ. I'm not going to lie. I think everybody probably knows that. I will, Dave, for sure. I can't forget that. So we're going to let these guys get warmed up and figured out. Russ and Billy getting ready to play. I'm going to play the background music for just a few minutes. Let everything get updated in the system. If they flip for it before I get back, guys, enjoy the show. All right, guys, how's it going out there? We got action happening or what? I think, let's see. All right, I slowed the music back a little bit. Dave Arsenal, I did tell Julie you said hello. Update the score. These guys, I don't know if they just got started. Let me double check with Russ real quick. All right, so the score is 1-0. Billy. Billy's at the table. So thanks everybody who's tuning in. Thank you guys. I know it's a little odd when I have to play the music, but I had to step out and take care of some stuff. Some people brought some. My husband went to the grocery store. We had to put all the food away, all the things. You know how that goes. All right, so looks like Billy came up a little long on the 6 ball. So he gotta make some decisions here. Like I said, Billy is the returning champ from last year in this division. And he lost his very first match to Molly Bontrager, scoreline of 6-0. So he is he's grinding his little butt off to get back to the finals. Sitting in third right now. These guys are both guaranteed third place. Ooh, he misses the scratch. Ooh. Very good, very good. Now here, this is an interesting shot. He should be fine to cut this in with a little bit of a low ball. He could go 2 rails to the inside and try to split the wick on them. And that's dangerous, but he could do it. Looks like he may be doing it. I don't know. I'm not sure I enjoy that particular selection, but because now he's taken the side pocket away. Hold on just a second, folks. Somebody's stepping in the booth. All right, guys. Back in action. All right, so Billy's taking his time. He's trying to make sure he makes this happen. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna guess that he's swinging for the bank shot on the 4. I'm gonna guess that. For sure. Yeah, he is. He's going for it. I mean, at this point, there isn't a safety play, right? So you got to go all in on the offense. Definitely the only real option I think he has. Oh, that does not count. This is not the APA. This is the ACS. I've been waiting all day for that. I've been waiting all day for that comment. All day. Alright, so Ross has got to get in it. Good position on 11 though. He can definitely play this. Just play this with a high ball, but come back to the center of the table. Gives him a couple different options. He plays for the perfect position. I wouldn't leave the 9 though. Now that he's on it, I'd probably make sure to shoot it. Maybe not necessarily your favorite, right? But let's go to the side view. I think he might be standing in my camera view. All right, there he is. Yeah, so he may have to come to the rail and drag it back out. He's gonna have to play the 12. I'm pretty sure he can't see the 13. Nope. He'll probably just draw it out. Oh boy. All right, so the score is currently 1-1. Russ, Billy Springer. All right, so this is, both these guys are guaranteed third place. What was a payout in this? Let's close this up for a second. We can look at it. So third place, there we go. Third place is $150. Let's go across the board here. Let's go check out. So second, 300. Mike Steele is guaranteed second place. First place is $530 with 13 players in this field and no Calcutta. So not terrible. Could be worse. This is our current matchup. There we go. Score it. Score is 1-1. What in the world? Why you just walk through? Why do you just walk through the room? Hey, that's awkward. Definitely awkward. All right, well, a little bit of a funky break there. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to probably turn my background music back on. Let's see. And I apologize if it bugs you, but they're playing some music in the background, so I don't want to get nailed. You guys know how that works. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Somebody's stepping into my booth. Enjoy the show. All right, guys. Shaking my head just a little bit just because, right? We always got all these people coming and going. Somebody's always trying to chat, right? Chat with ya. All right, everybody, we're trying to get everything figured out. Julianne's trying to bring me more food, give me more money. Like for, you get like fake dollars that you can use at the concession booths. So yeah, it's good stuff. She brings you, she'll give you some dollars to go grab a snack or to eat something. Personally, I was like, no, I'm okay. I still have some of my dollars. She keeps feeding me snacks, like dips and everything, and so I'm more than enough. Like I have more than enough food. Do they need to refresh this? Let's check their score. I'm gonna refresh. So many people have come in and I feel like I've missed a game. No? 1-1? All right. He just made all of that a big messy mess. I mean, it was a good look. I mean, it was smart. The only thing that's bad about that is the 10 is real bad now. Real bad. Oh, and Russ is queuing really high. Oh, see, now the 5 goes, from this angle, it looks like he could play the 5 rail first. Under the 9. Good stuff. We're going to see if the 4 goes in the top corner pocket. We're going to see if that's a thing. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, this is brutal. I don't know. I'm just not sure how. Wow. Wow. He hit that so good. He hit that so good, y'all. I'm not even exaggerating. He hit that really good. From a distance, cutting it in, using that ball to stop the rock. Like, it's got to be the hat, y'all. It's just got to be the hat. That's all I can come up with. Russ is always doing something. Like when he plays that 9 ball, he strikes the ball so well. I definitely like the way he strikes the ball. Another good shot. Wow. And he's got some angle on the cue ball. Should be fine to get back down. He needs to find the window between. Oh, okay. 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 All right, so we may, depending on the situation, go to the side view. Wow, nice shot. Nice shot by Russ. We may go to the side view because they're going to put the men's open final on the table next to us here. And the side view, I can capture both tables. Like this. You guys see that? Now, it's a little more difficult to see, but I can capture both tables that way. I think it's 2-1 Russ. All right, there's some rudeness going on. We're gonna block that off so people can't walk through there. All right, so it looks like they're gonna try to put them. They're trying to put the men's open finals on table 2, so that's why we're making some changes. I don't know if I can window capture. Let me see where the window capture is. So this is Billy and Russ on table 1. Table 2 on the top view. Not sure I can get both scores. So let me see. We know that Billy and Russ are 2-1 in favor of Russ at the moment. I'm gonna take just a second and look at some of the other brackets, and then maybe we'll come back to this. We'll close that up. Let's close that. Let's go to this bracket. Let's see. You guys are welcome to follow along. That's the cool thing about Cuesports. If you go to Cuesports, it'll allow you to go to a match that you enjoy or that you want to kind of follow along with. It will allow you to do that. All right. It will allow you to go to that match. So here I am looking at this match. I'm going to scroll up. There we go. I'm going to open it up, drag it open. Okay. You click on it and it's going to say options. If you click on options, it'll then allow you to see the score. Then the score sheet will pop up. So Corey Kotarba is playing Michael Gulyash. I'm guessing it's Gulyash. I don't know what the... Hi, baby. I don't know what the race is in the open, though. Hold on, let me look. Huh? I'm looking at the race for the open. Oh, did you go... You just went outside and smoked a cigarette, huh? I can smell you. No, I can just smell it now that I don't, you know what I mean, smoke much. Singles division, 8-ball. I think. So it would be classified as the A division, so it's a race to 4. In the open, Corey versus Michael. Hi. right, guys, apologize for all the moving around here we've had to do, but we're just trying to get some idea. The team event's getting ready to start, so there's a lot of movement in the room, and I had some questions about rules for the teams, etc. The score is 4-1. It may be 4-2 now. Let's give them a chance to, Billy a chance to update his phone. Yeah, it's 4-2 in favor of Russ. Let's go over and check in on the score of the men's open final that's happening across the room. Between Corey Katarba and Michael Goulash. I think it's Goulash. I'm probably saying that wrong, and I apologize if I am. All right. Goulash is up 2-0 over Katarba. Currently at the moment, that is the open division final. I think Katarba is sitting in the hot seat. Katarba is in the hot seat. The winner of that will take home $480. The loser is going to take home $300. Let's open that up so you guys can see that a little better. So the winner is going to take home $480. The loser is going to take home $325. Right now, Michael is up 2-0 over Corey. This is a true double elimination format, so if Michael wins set 1, they will play a second set. So there's that. You know what's going on over there. Apologize for the fact that I've had to jump around, guys. I've got lots of irons in the fire this weekend. I personally like to stay in the booth, but when people need things and they ask you questions, you just go do what you gotta do. All right, so the score is 4-2 in favor of Russ Belcher on table 1, which is at the front table in your view. The open finals is to the top of your view. Corey fouled. I just happened to look up as he was thinning the 10 ball. Doesn't quite get any ball to the rail. Looks like Billy is grinding out another rack here. Like I said, Billy Springer is the returning champion of this event. Returning champion. All right, let's see what's going on here. I was checking some of the other brackets going on in the room. All right, so I know this is a tough fade, and Billy's taking a little bit of time to get things done here, but it's important. This match will get him in the finals, and he is down by 2 racks. Russ is on the hill. Now, personally, I like shooting the 14. And I'll tell you why I liked shooting the 14, because I think the 14 went past the 7. The reason I liked shooting the 14, personally, was because you shoot the 14, then you play the 12 up table, because it does go. Then you have the 9 on the side as a savior, and worst case, you have the 10 if you get a little too much angle on the 4, or not the 12 ball. But now he's officially bumped the 14, so now he's going to have to play the 12, slide it to the long rail. Gonna have to slide that to the long rail, take the 10 next, just like that. There you go, you see it. Now, good thing for him, he's gonna shoot the 10 next, and then he'll be able to shoot the 14 up table. Just gotta roll this in. He doesn't want to hit it too firm, because after bumping the 14, it only goes in a couple pockets. This is pretty much perfect. He can draw just a tiny bit back. So the 8 in this, which would be your bottom right hand view corner. Alright. Sorry guys, I gotta darken it up just a little bit. I know it's nobody's favorite, but the exposure is pretty high in the room. Let's see if we can darken it just a tad. I like this angle a little brighter. I know it's harder to see at home, but it's a great look. Sometimes when the exposures are high, though, it makes the cameras a little jumpy when there's a lot of light in the room, and there's a lot of light in the room right now from the windows about the room. Once that light starts to back down, and now the sun's starting to set, so it will. Once it backs down, we'll have a much better look. You need me? Okay. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm just kind of directing traffic right now. A lot of people are not familiar. I'm obviously not from Indiana, and I haven't played here in a few years. So there's a lot of new faces, and had one of the people stop and ask me how they can access or get the link to the live stream. And I explained to them that we are on YouTube, and it's free. And he's like, really? That's awesome. So I directed traffic there. All right, so I got everything figured out. Wait, I just had some stuff I'm trying to figure out on my phone, like answering Molly, trying to send her a message. Let her know. Let her know that Bob went to the he went to the grocery store. So I'm trying to do all the things at once. It's tough action spinning things around here. And still give some due diligence to the guys playing in the stream, right? Okay. Trying to get my camera to work at home too so I could see my dog. Make sure she's alive. I'm sure she's doing great. She's living her best life right now at home with my son and his girlfriend. Very happy she is. She likes being spoiled by my son's girlfriend. Alright, updating the score. The score is currently 4-3. Billy's grinding back. Looks like Billy is setting on another decent run out. Taking a few minutes, making sure that they work good. All the balls go in all the right places. Gotta figure out how to get to the 12. I won't lie to you guys, I'm a little spoiled just streaming for the WPBA because the women that play on the stream table are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. So if I get distracted easily, please give me some grace. This is my first time back streaming amateur bar table events, and I forgot that sometimes people are a little bit slower than what I'm used to. So I get very distracted, and I'll start texting or and it's not because they're not playing great. They're playing near perfectly, actually. It's just that I'm not used to the time. Very, very spoiled in that regard. I can't believe that Billy is still looking at these 3 balls. I mean, no offense, okay? I'm just like, come on, buddy. Don't get me wrong, though. I know perfection isn't easy. Pool can be very difficult mentally, and sometimes you're just talking yourself into the right shots. And this one's tough. He's got to catch. I mean, he's basically got his cue ball has got to, real quick, you guys, I'm going to switch to the other camera for just a second. All right, so basically, his cue ball, and man, it's almost perfect. His cue ball has got to track right into the 7 ball. He has to get to the 7. I don't know if, I doubt he can catch the window under the 1. So in between the 1 and the 15, and the 7 ball, or the 12 ball does not go past the 7. So it's like he's got to track the cue ball forward, pocket the ball, and miss the 1 and hit the 7. This is interesting. And it's tough, right? But there's only so many options. The other option would be to try to slide in between the 1 and the 12 and bump the 12. That would be the other option. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's gonna hit it good. Oh, snap. He hit that really good, folks. He hit that really, really good. Well. There we go. He's on 8. And this to tie the matchup and make it a hill thriller. Wow, snaps. Good out. Took him a minute, but he got it there. Unbelievable. All right. Let's go check Corey's score over there on the Open Division Final. Let's go check out his score. Do it. All right, what do you say? Corey's coming back in him. He's got a shot on that 8 ball. Let's see. A tough one. Tough one. Oh, swish. Nice shot. Corey's tied her up. It's 2-2 on the Open Division Finals. Like I said, Corey, if he wins the first set, the match is over. If Michael wins the first set, they're playing for the second, and that's for all the marbles. All right, you guys are always welcome to go to compusport.us or .ca. It's up to you. Compusport.ca, compusport.us. You're welcome to go there, and if you find a match that you want, you can click on it. It'll say options. Click on that, options, and it'll pop up their score sheet. So you can follow along with any player that you choose. If you got somebody from here that is a buddy of yours or whatever, then you want to kind of check out how they're doing. If they're not on the live stream, you can still follow along their scoring. That's one of the cool additions to CompuSport I think is pretty neat. I mean, it's kind of similar to the digital pool where you can click on live scores or current matches, right? Might go get a soda pop. Might have to go get a soda. I don't drink Mountain Dew anymore, but I am craving something because I'm sitting here and I'm trying not to fall asleep. All right. Been a long 3 days already. Look at this. All right, so I know that you guys are watching both matches. I'm gonna swing to the main camera for just a second. I want to see the angle on this. Would like to see the angle on this. It's pretty steep, but I think he can pocket it with just a little bit of draw. He may even be able to play it with a high ball and go real thin. You have to cut it really thin to miss the scratch. Yeah, really thin to miss the scratch. So maybe just a little bit of draw just to drag it away from the pocket. Michael attempted a nice bank right there on the top side table. Right like this is Hill right here, folks. All right, nice touch there. Nice touch. Go to the main camera for this shot. Like he can just cut it nicely into the side pocket to make his way into the finals, Mr. Russ Belcher. Hey, what a good match. All right, so it's a third place finish for Billy Springer. Let's go over here. I'm going to pull the camera up. It's going to be just a second, folks, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull the camera up. And I got to get up a little bit higher so I can zoom. Get back down into place. This finals match here between Michael and Corey Kotarba. This is kind of the best look. I can go to my main camera view, but I'm gonna switch the score sheet for you guys. Russ. Hill. Someone just asked me who won. Well, my husband just asked me who won the match between Billy and Russ. Whoop. All right, we're gonna try to drag it over. Find these guys' score sheet. Pop it up for you at home. I think this is a race to 4 between these gentlemen, Corey Kotarba and Michael Gulyash. I think it's Gulyash. I don't want to be wrong, but if I am, I apologize, folks. If you're new to the channel here at LFR Live, please take just a second to subscribe. We do try to bring you guys free content. We'll also be doing not only this event, but we'll be doing the Michigan VNEA as well at Soaring Eagle Casino in April. I'm hoping to add a few more other events to our calendar along the way, but we're just getting started. I am Lonnie Fox Raymond, the voice of the WPBA. I typically stream for the Women's Professional Billiards Association, but I'm branching out into my own channel. Still doing, of course, prioritizing with the WPBA as well. And so I'm pretty excited to build this new channel and bring you guys some pretty cool content. So I'm going to try to swing the main view camera around. Actually, let me do this. I'll go. You guys watch that there. Adam. And let's see. Corey. Uh-oh, it's... Ooh, almost scratched, almost scratched. All right, there's another look, you guys. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna do something. I know I'm gonna annoy you guys for just a second. I'm gonna try to drag drop the score sheet. I know it's a little tough to see, but you can kind of see it from there. So there's 2 different views for you guys at home of the men's open finals. There's a good look. Ooh, nice try. He got himself in the window of the 8. He'd have made it, I don't know. Right? So, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna mute my mic for just a few minutes, have some conversation, and you guys, I'll throw some music up in there so it's not just dead space. All right. Well, thank you, Sunshine Time. Thank you so much. I appreciate you subscribing. I mean, that's really all I need, right? I don't ask for a lot. Like, if you're gonna watch it, I'm gonna try to bring it to you for free. If you could just hook me up with the subscription so that I get the, the analytics part of it all. Being that I'm building the YouTube channel, that ultimately is more what I'm after. I also take donations with the little money symbol next to your chat box. You can send me a super chat that way. If you choose to do so, we'll give you a shout out live. That's really the only thing. I don't ask, I'm not making anyone pay me. I'm not, doing that. I'm just, my husband's probably ready to kill me with all my hobbies. But, but we do accept donations via the super chats. So that's always awesome. I also have PayPal and Venmo, but that's a whole, I'm not begging you guys for money. I'm just throwing out there that if you appreciate what we do, sending a few bucks here and there, we appreciate that as well. If not, just enjoy the show. That's what we're doing it for. That's ultimately what we do the whole thing for. All right. Yeah, and if you know any of the players too, you can always just share to their social media accounts. I always appreciate that too. The more viewers, the better. I did a syndicate for Derby City Classic, and and being that I stream for the WPBA as well, I'm so used to having like large numbers in my streams. So the more people that know what we're doing, the better. There's no better way to get that out to people than people sharing on social media. So we always appreciate those as well. Nothing wrong with a few shares. I am cheating and drinking a soda pop, which I have not drank in a long time. I have had like a root beer, I think a Pepsi, in the last like almost 2 months. But I'm totally drinking a Mountain Dew. I'm going for it. I need a soda pop. I'm so tired. All right, guys. So it's a hill matchup on the Open Division final. Russ Belcher and Mike Steele. Hey. Mike Steele are going to be playing in the Masters Advanced Division final. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull back the camera on this view for just a second, folks. So these guys are getting ready to start. I know this is kind of a far look. I'm not trying to make it difficult, but you can see. There you go. Russ is breaking. That's Russ in the cool fedora hat. I think that's not what they call them. Those are like, this is like a golf hat. Hold on just a second, folks. All right, sorry about that, guys. Julianne needed my. She's like, Lonnie, I need you to write your phone number down, and I was like, what? Don't you? You should have it. She's like, that's why I'm getting it from you. I thought she already had it. Now that I think about it, for the last few years, we've just communicated via Facebook. So, all right. So the bottom of your screen is the Masters Advanced Division Finals. Russ is a master, so he's going to go to 6, where Mike Steele, the guy in your vision right now in the plaid shirt, he is an advanced player, so he only has to go to 5, while Russ has to go to 6. Russ does have to beat him 2 sets. This is his true double elimination format. Kind of trying to give you guys the best of both worlds there. Like, we'll see. That's our goal. Alright, so Billy's packing up right there. He's kind of in my camera view. You guys think we should tell him? It's gonna cost you 20. If you're not winning, you gotta get off the view. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. I'm playing. Oh, Billy's a nice guy. Alright, so Corey and Michael are 3-3. Russ and Mike are just getting started. This is the first track of the Masters Division final. Not gonna lie, you guys, my my vision is starting to get a little bit like flickery. I'm staring at the screens, and I've got 2 of them going at one time, so. And I don't mean 2 pool tables, I mean 2 screens. Starting to get a little cross-eyed. I see so. Yeah. No, Julianne's feeding me, giving me things. All right, so Cecil Master, the big dog for ACS, is in the room. He just came up and kind of filled me in on what was going on in the room. So the sponsors of all the trophies and what have you is coming in. I don't know if he's going to have him come up and hang out with me and have some chats. I don't really know who that is. I'm sure I'll figure out who that is. All right, so it looks like over on the top side, table the Open Division Finals. Michael has missed, and Corey is coming to the table with an opportunity. Oh boy. Corey turned around and gave it right back. Okay, guys, so sitting here talking to Pat, he came over and he's like, I need your phone number. So I said, okay. So he could send me this picture that we took the other day. And I said, I gave him my number and he looked at me funny because it's kind of all numbers in a row, which is odd, right? And he's like, you probably just gave me your husband's number. And I said, well, you can have his number too. He ain't gonna care. Like, my husband's the best. Okay, so these are Valley bar tables. And I like them because they're the flush pocket tables. So what I mean by that is you see on the edges of the tables, there's no raise. A lot of times with bar tables, you have that little lip that's around the pocket. That, all right, that is, unfortunately for Corey, Corey has lost the first set. So Michael and Corey are playing this next set, race to 4 for all of the marbles. No one in that tournament has gone undefeated. No one. So congratulations to Michael. Yeah, Corey's, that's always tough fade when you lose the first set in the finals, and it's very rare if you win the second set, and I don't mean to jinx him, but it's kind of true. But yeah, so these are Valley bar tables with the cool flush pockets. They're brought in by John Stitch and Midwest Productions. They're brought in by John Stitch and his production company. He's brought all the tables in. They are clothed with mercury. I believe it's Mercury Ultra, which you guys can see actually on the side of the table. They use aramith balls. All right, so we're gonna close that up because these guys, we're gonna refresh that bracket. Corey and Michael, we're gonna go check out what's going on in the men's masters. A lot of things going on. Too many tables at once. This is tough. All right, let's look at the options here. We're gonna open up the score sheet on this. All right, Russ Belcher 1-0 over Mike Steele. Yeah, Christian. So yes, you're right. MDF tables are not exactly the same. And if you look around, you can probably find a Valley for a decent amount. Not very much at all. You know, they're not super expensive. And if you, even the older ones, if you catch an older one, they're not that bad. They're not that hard to get a hold of the cost-wise. Sorry guys, I'm twiddling with the brightness on my cameras because I'm not really a fan. Once it's bright like that, I need it to be a little brighter, but not quite that bright. When it's too bright, it makes the cameras hop a little. I know that sounds weird, but trying to balance it out a little. Yeah, so anyway, you can always find a decent priced Valley bar table. You really can. It's not uncommon. You can find them very affordable, $400, $500, $600 if you want to, if you want to get them and they need work, But just getting one and getting it clothed is not terribly expensive. I would just start looking at people, like looking in your Facebook marketplaces and things like that, because you'd be surprised. You'll probably cross one fairly affordably. In my opinion, they're probably the best for the money that you're gonna get. So, hi Shane. Teams do start tonight. They do start tonight. Let me see. Oh boy, Mike missed that ball. No good. All right, so let's see. Team event, Friday, 7 o'clock start. Men's team is going to be a 5-player. You can have 1 master or 2 advanced players, 3 core from the same team. The women's team competition is a 4-player team. 1 master or 2 advanced players per round. 2 must be from the same team, same roster. Double elimination. Yeah, so Christian, you just got to keep digging. Get on some pool pages, ask people if they know anybody that's looking to get rid of one. On social media, you'd be surprised how easy you'll probably cross them. You'd be very, very surprised. I'm not saying that's for sure what you're going to get it for, but you'd be surprised what you can find out there. Alright guys, so it looks like Russ is making fairly decent work here. Welcome, Shane. Oh, I thought Russ missed it on the roll. That worked out. He's in the window beautifully for the 14. He's just really got to make the ball. He's going to try to drag around the 6, I think. A little drag, draw, stroke. I like those shots. All right, Russ Belcher, 2-1 over Mike Steele in the Masters Division Finals. Let's go check in on Katarba and Michael over there in the Open Division. And a reason why I've known Corey for 12, 13, 14 years probably. So I'm familiar with Corey, so I apologize if it sounds like I'm rooting for. I'm not. Looks like they just got started. That's rack 1. I do think Corey is hooked up and doesn't have a clean shot on the 8. I do believe he's on the 8 ball. It was rough action. Just gonna go for a hit. Misses the hit on that. Gives up ball in hand to Michael. Right. And on the master side is the table closest to your view. Russ Belcher. Wait, let's move this. Move that scorecard up and out of the way for folks at home. At the moment is Corey's and Michael's scorecard. It's weird how this room, see how usually, there we go, that's a little better. Just making some adjustments on the, and like I said, I restarted all my stuff this morning and it's been off ever since. I'm so picky. Michael took rack one. Michael took rack one in that matchup. I think Russ is up 2-0 in his match. Somebody just dropped their cue. That's like the... Alright guys, I apologize if we dropped the stream. Looks like we had some internet issues. It should reconnect just fine. I'm gonna swing my camera. I hate to do this to you guys, but I'm gonna swing my camera back to the main view for just a few minutes. This is my main camera. I'm gonna swing that view just a little. Right. We'll go back to this side view for a while for these guys. Mind you, Michael has won game one in the second set against Corey Katarba in the Open Division final. Russ is up 2-0 over Mike Steele. This Masters on the bottom. All right, guys, so I'm just talking away and my mic was muted the whole time. Like, I'm starting to get delirious. I'm having a really hard time watching both matches at the same time and doing any kind of commentary, and that's why I've pulled back and just played music, because it's too distracting. It's too tough to do with two different score lines. So basically, I'm here just to fill you guys in. Corey Katarba and Michael were 2-2. Corey scratched on a shot into the side pocket, giving Michael ball in hand. This is going to put Michael on the hill. I believe it's a 4-4 race. I don't think the race drops on the B side. So Michael has a real opportunity to get on the hill against Corey for the Open, which is the top side of your view. And then down here on the bottom side of your view, you've got the Masters/Advanced final. And let me go see if I can't figure out what that scoreline is. All right, there you go. Score is still 2-1. I thought Mike tied that up. No? They're still in that rack there? Okay, so it's 2-1. 2-1, Russ, who's the guy at the table right now, if you're not familiar. Corey and Michael they're in a tight battle. Now I know for Russ and Mike at the bottom of your screen, Russ has to go to 6. Mike Steele only has to go to 5. He is an advanced player. Well, not any longer. He's about to be a master. So that's not... I don't even think that's an issue at this point. I think everybody knows he's about to be a master, as well as him. And looks like Michael on the top side in the Open Division is 3-2 up on Corey Katarva for the finals of the Open Division, and that is the last set. Michael already defeated Corey in the first set, and now he's going to be breaking to try to win. Well, Michael's gonna take a quick break. Let's pop over to my main camera just cause. There you go, this is your Masters final. We'll go back over to that table when Michael's back from the restroom break. All right, so it looks like Mike Steele's getting ready to tie this up. All right, 2-2, Russ Belcher and Mike Steele. Like I said, Russ has to go to 6 before Mike gets to 5. All right. It looks like Michael's coming back. Good. Trying to fade 2 finals matches at once. I'm gonna go inside the other room and bang my head on something. That's too much for me. I'm not that easily focused. Well, it's not so good for me. Huh? What about the grapes? Yeah. I got grapes and bananas. Bob got us big packages so we can just split them and Okay. And he got you mac and cheese and tuna fish. Yeah. Listen, my husband is the best. Literally. He is. Alright, so I don't think that they've refreshed their scoring. Because I think Michael is on 3. He's about to double dip Qatarba. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Michael's on 3. I think he's getting ready to double dip Corey. It doesn't say that, but I don't think he scored it. 4. The open division. Mm-hmm. He already beat him the first set. Oh, yeah. Molly's phone just goes off. Hope the Black Widow gets back in the game. I miss watching her. I would say that I hope that Jeanette gets back in the game as well. I was able to, like 3-4 years ago, play with Jeanette in Bristol at one of the WPBA. It was the Blue Emu Borderline Billiards WPBA event. And she was there. It was really great to see her. But since she hasn't played since, I don't think there's been a single event that she's been to since then. But it's always good when Jeanette comes out. She's good for the game. I just don't think she has the passion the same way, right? She's got so many great things going on with the APA, and you know, she doesn't need to travel to compete. She's happy. You know, she's doing great, doing good. And so it's kind of hard to come back out to competitive pool when you don't really need to. And you've done it at such a high level for so long. But she is a lot of fun. And if you play APA, you can just go out to Vegas every year and see her. You know, you can even play against her out there. Alright guys, so enjoy the match. I don't know what's going on. I don't think Michael scored properly. I don't think that their match is scored proper. So I do believe that Michael is on the hill over Corey Qatarba, which is the top view of your screen. And I think this bottom table is our Masters Advanced Division final, and I do think it's 2-2 in that as well. Michael, not Corey. Yeah. Well, they scored it wrong then. Oh, yeah. Interesting. All right, so good stuff going on around the room, everybody. I think Corey's trying to stay in on that match. Steph, I know. I don't know if she recognized me or not, so I didn't want to bug her. Yeah, we went to their wedding. They've been married like 15 dang years. Nice shot by Russ. Real good shot. This 8-ball to take the lead again, 3-2 over Mike Steele. Hey. Tell you what, Russ is one tough cookie. He is a tough cookie. Corey's in a bit of a predicament over there. Let's see. I want to double check these scores. Yeah, so it is 3-2. You're like, I'm doing it. I should just play, and then we should try to chop it up in the end, see what happens.
You come back, yeah.
He'll be so mad at us. All right. Wow. 5-6. He does make one on the break there, like steal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He does make a stripe on the break. Okay, so Corey's, you know, he's grinding over there. I'm not sure what's going on. Molly said the 10 ball does go up table. Maybe it's just awkward. Maybe it doesn't really go. Maybe it doesn't really go, the 10. I know, he's just not shooting it. What? Oh, I thought he hit it so good. Yeah, he ended up blocking the 6-8. Alright, so it looks like Mike on the bottom view here. Looks like Mike is coming around. Coming around on the table there. It looks like he is going to oh, he's going for the 15 ball. That's not like the 12 because of the side pocket. Actually probably works out better because now he can just, you know, stop shot 14 forward and no big deal. I think Corey's got to get back up there. On the top view there. Oh no, Michael's still at the table. I thought maybe Michael missed the way his body reacted. Right, so this 8 ball to tie this match back up 3-3 between Mike Steele and Russ Belcher. Shot.
Factories. Okay.
They're everywhere. Looks like Michael on the top side of the view has hooked himself, I think, on the 6 ball. He's hooked underneath the 8. If he can make it, I don't know that. He's gonna kick at it, so he's calling it in your view at home. It'd be your top right-hand corner. So he calls it in the corner. He's kicking underneath it. He's gonna try to kick it out. I mean, at best, he's gonna have a bank on the 8, but it's tough. Oh, so close. Huh? So close. Wow, he almost drained that shot, y'all. Almost got it there.
Scratch his kneecap.
It'll be fine, Molly. It's all good. All right, guys. So sorry about that, you guys. It's tough sometimes, right? People come up and want to talk constantly, and I have no problem with that. I love people. We know that. I want to update everybody on what's going on at home. Corey Katarba, ladies and gentlemen, is your open division champion. Congratulations to Corey Katarba. I'm not exactly sure how he ended up in the open anyway, but that's okay. He almost, he had to sweat it out at the end. So congratulations to Corey. Let's look at the final score. I do believe it was Hill. It was Hill for the win. Unreal. I don't know how he's in the open division anyway, to be completely honest with you, but not my problem. So let's see. Let's go back. I'm going to drag this camera back where it's supposed to be and put the scoreboard up for Russ and Mike. Mike is up 4-3. That puts Mike on the hill as well because Mike is a... so Mike is... Honest to God, Mike is the advanced player here, so he's getting a 1-game spot from Russ. Not that he necessarily, I honestly don't think he needs it, but the guy plays pretty good. But that's just the way it works, right? So I'm gonna go up and try to scroll in on this. I don't necessarily like catching the tops of people's heads, but we're gonna go to our main camera view as well. Let's check that out, see what's going on. Yeah, interesting. All right, so this is gonna tie this match up. Now, unfortunately, for Russ, Mike is on the hill already, like I said, because he only has to go to 5, or Russ has to go to 6. I do think the 8 squeezes past the 3. This 8 ball to tie up the match. All right, what do you say, Russ Belcher? Mike Steele, finals of the Masters Advanced Division. Okay, you guys, so I have a Samsung phone, and I can't shut it off. Like, I don't know how to make it. Oh, I just got it. Okay, I'm gonna try to restart my personal cell phone because I have terrible internet service in here. Like, terrible. I can't make it work. Like, it doesn't matter. I cannot make it work. I don't know what's wrong with it. It won't work. And so it's just lagging. It takes forever. So I'm trying to get all my ducks in a row here. Oh, I just got it to restart. Yay. I'm hoping that if I restart it in this area, like, it'll just kind of get right. Because I don't feel like it's getting right. And this is the finals. They're both 4-4, so good matchup. Not the best break though for Russ. It's awkward. Not sure. Oh no, he's gonna lose the rock. Don't lose the rock. This could be bad news bears for Russ. We're walking through. I can't stand it when people walk through something like that. Trying to get a little bit better look at this table. Ever since I moved it, it's been a mess. Oh, it almost is up. Brutal. Brutal. sits up. I do think the mic's fine. And he's elevating, but he should be all right. Should be. I just rolled my chair forward and I'm like, I almost dropped it in the hole. My phone is just reactive so bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yay! Good job, Mike Steele. I'm telling you what, like, I feel like he's just meant to do well this weekend. Lots of good things happen in that gentleman's favor, and he's quite the good player. He's, you know, coming a long way and plays great. Happy for him. Congratulations, Mike Steele. You are a rock star this weekend, so kudos. All right, guys, so they're going to start the team event. I have been running the stream for about 8 hours, so we're going to shut it down, get everything rebooted. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so that you know when we go live. And if you subscribe to it, hit the little bell icon. You'll get notified every time I go live here at LFR Live. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the host of this show and the creator of this channel. Thank you for tuning in to the ACS Indiana Association. Thank you to our sponsors for this event, the Greater Midwest Pool Players Association and Midwest Remodeling Windows and Doors, as well as the LaPorte and Michigan City Visitors Bureau. Shout out to them for supporting the event as well. This is a pretty awesome tournament. I am really enjoying myself here. You are watching the ACS Indiana Association 8-Ball State Championship.